Hey everybody, hello Rose, Payday, Bandit, Sock Puppet. Let's go, girl world, let's go. Hey Brooke. Foodie had herself a little crash out earlier. Did you guys see her crash out? She's very upset. Poor Foodie. She can't go on vacation. So sad. Although those of us that know, we knew she was not going to go on this vacation, was she? It was never going to fucking happen. we knew, we knew that even the tarot readers were saying, you're not going on this trip. It ain't going to happen for one reason or another. It ain't going to happen. We were all saying it. Neo Tarot said it. I said it. Sunburst Tarot said it. We all said it. Hey, Tashati, we all said it. All of us crazy tarot readers, we saw it. We saw it. And even the people that aren't tarot readers knew it wasn't going to happen. We all knew that it was a bunch of BS. And why is it going to happen? Well, for those of you that don't know, it is very unfortunate. There is a lot of conflict going on in the Middle East, a lot of conflict, and prayers for the people over in the Middle East. It's quite scary right now. Hey, Nirvana. I did see stuff on Twitter. One of the things that's being affected is the Kuwait airport. It's in shambles right now. So what does that mean? That means no flights going out and no flights coming in. Foodie can't go to Salah where he's at, and he can't come to where she's at. So, lots of prayers for the people in the Middle East, because it's a scary situation for those in the Middle East. It's really unfortunate. But so Foodie cannot go to Salah, even though the trip is supposed to be next month. It doesn't look like the conflict is going to be over by then. She can't go over there. He can't come over here. So she can't go. And she was crashing out over that. But it went beyond that. She was crashing out over Salah in her live because she was just basically ragging on him, saying his family doesn't like me anyway. Gee, I wonder why. I don't know why they wouldn't like you, Foodie. But basically, she started out the live talking about the conflict. And then just as quickly, it's like, what about me? What about me? The attitude was like, this inconvenience of this thing happening over there. What about me? Of course, she's a narcissist. What about me? This inconveniences everything that I want to do. What about me? So she's mad. Hey, Tater, Starshine. So then we got the what about? Hey, Granny. We got the what about me attitude, which makes me think this trip was more than just a trip. You like my T-shirt? Hey, Pac-Man, why not? I feel that this trip was more than just a trip. I think she wanted to take a trip with Salah to spend time with him, but also kind of to get him alone and persuade him to take her back to Syria. She's been wanting to get out of Canada for a long time, y'all. Let me tell you. She's been passing out the hints left and right. She does not want to be in Canada. She does not want to pay $2,000 rent. She doesn't like being there alone. She doesn't like being in the Western world where if she goes somewhere, people are going to catch her and they're going to clock her. Because when she's over here, she gets caught and she gets called out. But if she's somewhere else where it's harder to know where she's at and what she's doing, she can't get clocked as fast. So she wants to get out of here because she keeps getting herself in trouble. All she'd have to do is stop getting in trouble, and nobody would be making the phone calls. Nobody would be reporting her. So she's kind of stuck where she's at. And she's mad about that. She's real mad. Real big mad. But you ain't going nowhere, Foodie. Hey, Bella. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't leaving Canada, bitch. You ain't leaving. I don't know if you guys saw the video, the talking video that I did about no means no. I stand by what I said. No means no. Everybody's got the right to personal space. Everybody's got the right to have their personal space, and Foodie is all about invading people's personal spaces. And just listening to the whole thing about how she wanted to go to Malaysia with Salah. And even though he said, "You are my business partner," and by saying that, he has established boundaries. He is saying without saying, "I do not wish to have an intimate relationship with you. I don't want to have sex with you. I don't want to be romantic with you." By saying business partner, just that term alone says, "I wish nothing with you that is intimate or romantic." Boundaries are boundaries. It doesn't matter if it's a man saying it to a woman or a woman saying it to a man. Boundaries matter no matter who you are. And the fact that Chantal was planning on going to Malaysia, she had intent to go there with the intent to maybe pressure him into something intimate, was gross to me. It's still gross. Even though it did not happen and it's not going to happen, the intention was there, and that by itself matters. She wants to paint herself a victim, and yet her behavior is predatory. Even at 42 years old, she's still got that predatory behavior and predatory thinking. Therefore, she's not a victim. She's someone that makes other people into victims, and that's just freaking gross. You hear me? Gross. Gross. Let me ask y'all something. Before we get into the live, let me ask y'all something. Like, let's turn the tables around for a minute. What if Foodie were a man talking about a woman that way? If she were a man talking about going to see a woman, wanting that other woman to meet her in another country and be alone with her in another country, a woman who has said, "You're just my business partner. I don't want to be intimate with you." And the intention was to get that woman alone in a hotel room and put on some sexy time stuff. Just be alone with that person, isolate them away from family and friends. Would the conversation be different? I don't think so. I really don't think so. You know, like, you look at it from that way, it's still gross. It's still gross. Okay. You're wanting to get somebody alone and make something happen, even though they've told you they don't want anything to happen. Predatory behavior. That's why I said what I said, and I stand by it. You can't be a victim if you're planning on making somebody into a victim. It sounds like you're setting somebody up to maybe essay them in some way. And that's just fucking gross. Sorry about going on about this, but that bugs me. It bugs me. It bugs me a lot. I don't like Salah, but what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. Somebody being aggressive when they shouldn't be aggressive, fuck that. No, you're not a victim, bitch. You're someone that you make other people into victims, and you're planning on making somebody else into a victim. It's bad enough what we saw you do with Pete's on live stream during the Pumped Up Kicks live stream. You basically essayed Pete's on live, bitch. And you still haven't stopped with your predatory behavior. Fuck you, victim, my ass. Anyway, sorry, I'll get off my soapbox. I just feel strongly about that people's personal spaces should be respected. She's been doing a lot lately, getting into people's personal spaces, filming people in the mall, not respecting people's personal spaces, and it's out of control. And you're right, Tweesa, she's a monster. You know, when people show you who they are, believe them. Believe them the first time and don't question the second time. Just walk away. Anyway, y'all, well, I'm going to get off my soapbox. I'm going to get off of it. I'm sorry. I got something for y'all today. Today, chat, today. Today she had a crash out because her vacation, it's over. No vacation. No going to Malaysia. Aw. Let's cry for Foodie for a minute. Let's cry for a minute. Can we cry for a minute? Let's see if I got something for Foodie. Like I gotta shed some tears for Foodie. I where are my tears for Foodie? I gotta find them. I gotta cry for Foodie. Here it is. Yeah, we got to cry for Foodie. She was crying a little bit. She was crying. Oh no, I can't go on vacation. Ugh, can't you crying as you can't go. But here's an interesting development, chat. Y'all lean in and listen to this. So apparently, Foodie has been signed up for Fat Camp. That's the word on the street. That Foodie is going to be part of Fat Camp for the LCU. I think it was next month. I don't know if that's going to happen. I mean, anything could happen between now and then, but she was signed on for Fat Camp. Now here's the punchline of the joke. So I also heard word on the street that if she does Fat Camp, she's going to show up for a weekend and only get paid $1,000. Ooh, Kim, you lowball Foodie. Ooh, he got her the bargain basement price of $1,000. Oh my God. He signed on for Foodie for $1,000. Girl, he lowballing you. If he brings you there, he's going to easily make 15, 20K and you're only going to get 1K. He's lowballing you. He's doing you dirty. She signed on for Fat Camp, but doesn't mean she's actually going to do it. Hey, anything could happen between now and then. But yeah, that's word on the street. She's supposed to show up for Fat Camp. You know, like different people have said so. Hey, Hale, $1,000 for a weekend. $1,000. She's going to go through humiliation for $1,000. She's going to have to travel somewhere, and all she's going to get is 1K. I know she won't go. Like, it's just word on the street until it actually happens. But we got a good one, y'all. I don't know what I should do. Should I do like the Twitter peeps first? There's a whole lot of them. Or Foodie stream. Because I've been basically saving stuff all night. I've been saving stuff all night. We might be here a minute with the Twitter peeps. Should I just go straight into the live stream? I don't know. I mean, Girl World had a lot to say about this whole thing. The stream. You know what? I agree with you. Wait, we got people saying Twitter. I'll tell you what. Let's do a compromise. I'll do some of the Twitter peeps. I won't do them all. But we'll get like the gist of what people are saying, then we'll get right into the stream. You don't have Twitter. I know, and that's why I do the peeps for y'all. We'll do some of them, but if I do all the peeps, we'll be here for the next 2 hours. Because Girl World was just popping off. When things are interesting in Foodieverse, there's lots of peeps. When she's boring, nobody says anything. Prepared for an about face tomorrow. I know, you're right, Starshine. We're used to it. And don't think that I don't know, Foodie. You're falling back into your old patterns. This is end of the month stuff. You always kick it in a high gear at the end of the month because you want that extra money. Don't think I don't remember that pattern. We are all familiar with it. Yes, we are. This is end of the month stuff. Yes, it is. All right, tell y'all what. Let me just find, where is it? There. We're going straight into the Twitter peeps. Let's go. All right, we're going into the peeps. Y'all ready? Like I said, we might be here for a minute, but I'm fine with that. All right, so for those of you that are on Twitter that you would like to follow me on Twitter, There's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. For those of you on YouTube, you want to see what's going on in girl world and you're not on Twitter, well, I'm bringing it to you instead. So, first post is from Val Gal saying, imagine being controlled by this from halfway across the globe. I'm just making up words right now. Imagine being controlled from thousands of miles away by that right there. This is what you're letting control you. This is what you're sending money to. This is what you're in love with. Boy, she doesn't have many in the way of good standards. This is what it's all about, eh? This one right here. Dang. All that for a baby carrot. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty satiate Gunther Beast. So you guys can see what was going on at the second half of her life. I didn't watch it all. When she started eating, I noped out because I know better. I've been in girl world for too long. If you're someone and you're waiting for Foodie to be interesting the moment she starts eating, it's time to nope out. When she starts eating, she's not going to rage. She's going to basically stop talking and focus on the food. So after she started eating, I'm like, I'm out. I'm done. But you guys can see she was having a bee moment of sorts. All right, moving on to Shoe Gal saying, what a delight and tone-deaf piece of crap Foodie Beauty is. She's angry her luxury vacation may be ruined. She cannot go live until she calls Salah to get his thoughts on the situation so she can parrot them for us. And here's a tweet from Milky Chai saying, Beezers who care about Salah and Chantal asking if everything is okay because of the horrific, and I can't say that word, that happened. And this is how their lovely Foodie responds. So this is Foodie being annoyed. People were asking, is everybody okay over there? Is Salah okay over there? Is his family okay? And this is her response. OMG, please stop with all the stupid outrage. It's very annoying. Tired of the dumb trolling. I am not sure if I will be live today. So there's honestly serious things going on in the Middle East. And she's thinking that it's trolling. When all she has to do is do a simple search and she'll find out people are telling her the truth. Like nobody's trolling her. Hey, Sensei. Nobody's trolling Foodie. Nobody's lying to her. But, she's going to get annoyed. You know why? Because she's thinking, oh my God, I can't go on vacation now. All right. Mo Translate says, mind you, she told this story while eating. And I'm not Goose Chuck. I'm not gonna hit you guys in the face with a bunch of grossness without warning. Goose Chuck loves to do that. I'm a bit more merciful. She tells a really gross story here. So if you're eating anything or you're drinking anything, don't. Just don't. Just put the food away, put the drink away for a minute. I don't want you spitting stuff all over your keyboard. You have been warned. Let's listen.
It's happened twice. This is the second time. I don't know if it was the kind of poo or what, but I went to the bathroom. I was nude. I had to crap after my shower. And then I went to sit on my bed. And I got up and there's a skid mark and I have to wash my sheets now.
Now, before anybody says anything, yeah, exactly. What shower? Now, hold on, chat. Wait. You're muting. Hold on, chat. Let's pull it back. Let's pull it. Wait. Let's pull it back. Something that should be known. Chantal, she caters to fetish people. Yes, we know this. She caters to the fetish people. There are freaks out there that get off on stories like this. We don't know if what she's saying is true. But what we do know about Foodie that is true is she likes to gross people out. So she might be telling the story and it may not be true, or it could be half true, or she could just be catering to the freaks in her audience that are paying her for this kind of content. Just keep that in mind. She likes to gross people out. I mean, we don't know if this is true. I hope it's not true. But just keep that in mind when you listen to Foodie and all her gross stories.
Brown sheets, learned it long ago. Cheesy sheets. No. Brown sheets are like.
And something else to take into account, something that we cannot forget, what is going on right now? Ramadan. Ramadan is still happening, and she is portraying herself as a Muslim woman. So she might be catering to the freaks in her audience that are looking for a Muslim woman talking about or doing haram content, and this would classify as that. Just keep that in mind. This is during Ramadan, that she's doing all this gross stuff, that she's talking about this gross stuff, being very disrespectful. Couldn't even save that for like her private clients. Got to do it online, on live for the freaks. Just keep that in mind that Ramadan is still happening.
Life-changing. No, I'd rather see where it happens so I can watch them. You couldn't waterboard this information out of me. Maybe it's because I've been oppressed for the past 3 years.
You know what, ma'am? I've been through depression, and depression does suck, but never once in my depression did I poop my bed and bleed skid marks. That's just you. What does depression have to do with leaving skid marks? I ask you. How are the two related? They're not.
I know, right? After the shower. You know why? Because you're standing up and moving. And your bowels are like, okay.
Why do you even have to describe it, you gross bitch? Ew. Okay, Lori. Hi, Lori. Lori is so kind to give like the verbal recaps on Twitter. Hi, Lori. Lori says, Foodie Beauty, recap of I Don't Want to Go to Malaysia. 2 hours, 21 minutes long. Begins a stream by crying about how she can't be expected to change her ED, horrendous health, and demeanor in just 1 month. Doesn't need a man. Welcoming the chat, dogpiling on Salah because he's apparently asleep during this time and not able to fight back. Teardrop has returned. She's losing the plot. Foodie is suddenly unhappy. Dada is treating her like a child by telling her to eat properly, exercise, and stop farting on camera. Says she doesn't think Malaysia is right for her. Quote, I feel like I'm a good person, even if I'm gross. Thank you, Lori, for the recap. All right, moving on. The Tone Knob says, Booty Sniffer can do whatever he wants with Foodie as long as they're not in Syria, huh? She always tells on herself. We all knew her family thinks the same crap we do about her, as we all do. She's never going to change. That's that. It's his out. Well, oh, I'm sorry. I was missing a few things while reading that. Thank you, Grainy Noodles, for the super sticker, and Ophelia for the gifted membership, and Lori for the gifted membership. Sorry, ladies. Also, Janie for the thank you for being a member. I'm sorry, ladies. I was reading Twitter and I've got 2 browser tabs open. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But it looks like you're late. Not entirely. You're right on time. You're right on time. I don't think this trip was ever going to happen. I think it was something for Foodie to talk about, to grift money from people. And she is the actor, the producer, the director of her own show. And if she knows she's lying, and at some point she's got to bring something to a close, she's got to find a way to do it to make herself seem like a victim. Yeah, it's content. She's got to have something to talk about. So let's talk about this trip that was never going to happen in the first freaking place. He was never going to meet up with her. He's done. He's been done. And it's an open secret that it's not Salah in the chat. It's Teardrop. Everybody has noticed that when Teardrop is there, Salah isn't there. When he is there, Teardrop disappears. It's an open secret. The only thing left to do is for her to confess, yeah, it is Teardrop. Hey, Bebop. So we all know what's up. Hey, oh, and there's Booger. Hey, Booger. Queen Booger is here. Hey, Booger. Everybody say hello to the Queen. She wanted to make an appearance. She's my co-host. All right, let's see if I can do Twitter peeps with her on my shoulder. All right, here's something for all of you lovely pagan people, or not. The first of the month, Moon Magic. Set your new goals for the month. Blow cinnamon through your front door to welcome luck and prosperity. Sprinkle salt and eggshell at all your doorways for protection. To start the month fresh, use incense or sacred smoke to cleanse your home of any leftover negative energies. Don't forget to open a window to let the negativity out. So, something, Booger, I'm trying to hold on to you and do this too. London Rain says, let me get this straight. She is crying because she does not want to lose weight. Nope, she doesn't want to lose weight. She doesn't want to lose weight. She doesn't want to fix her problems or her issues. She doesn't want to take a shower, and she wonders why men don't stick around. Even though the answer is right there in her face. And you want a man to stick around, you want a man to love you, but there's nothing redeemable or appealing about you. Janie also sent a membership. Thank you, Janie, for the membership. I thought I got them all. I clicked on all of them. Oh, what is this? Wrongful Arrestment says, I've seen people saying that Pete said on his live that he's never been asked to cat sit. The plot thickens. You know, Chantal's been talking a lot about Pete's lately, has she not? Kidney J. Hi, honey. Hey, Kidney. How are you, sweetheart? She's live again. Oh, let the bitch be live. Let the bitch be live. I'm busy over here. Unless she has like a major crash out, we're staying right here. Unless she's having a major crash out and she's taking off the abaya and taking off the hijab, I don't care. I'll save it for later. Hey, Booger. What was I saying? Yeah, she's talking about Pete's a lot lately. Whenever things go wrong with another man, she always brings Pete into the conversation. He's like her fallback guy. But I'll tell you what, I don't think Pete wants to be involved anymore. She just mentions his name like, oh, Pete really cares about me. But yeah, but you don't care about him. You never cared about him. He was just Mr. Convenient. So how about leave the guy alone? Stop bringing him up. Stop mentioning his name. How about that? Can you do that, Foodie? Leave Pete alone. Rubber Crazy Troll Band says, Foodie Beauty doesn't actually love Salah. She loves the idea of a husband and a man, but she hates having one. Facts. Facts. She likes the idea and the fantasy of being married, but she doesn't want the reality of marriage, where you have a husband and you care about your husband and you listen to your husband. Your husband, you respect your husband. You want the best for them. You care about what they love. You care about what they like. You listen to their words, all of it. She likes the idea and the fantasy of a husband, but a real relationship, she can't handle it. No, nothing will make her happy or content. That's facts. Now, y'all look at this. This is such a great idea for those of you that have dogs. Danny says it becomes impossible to lose them on a night walk, and it still sparks conversation with half the neighborhood. So, for those of you that have puppies, you got puppers running around, and if you want to take them out at night, look at this little light up shoe things. That way, if your dog is running around, you can keep track of them. And if this will keep them safe, just in case they run off somewhere. It is cute. And what a great idea. That way you don't lose them in the dark. And if by unfortunate chance they run out on the road, somebody else can see them too. So for all of you dog people, consider that for your puppers to keep them safe. That's right. This person says, you are garbage, and his family sees right through you, and that's what unalives you. Yes, you being morbidly obese, a mental case, 10 years older than him with a past drug abuse, and posting nude on the internet, having an OF are all major red flags and attest to your character. Yep. Oh, and she wasn't done going off on the Beezers. She wasn't done. She was going off on the Beezers here. Basilia Ion says, apparently being concerned about them is trolling. I can't believe I supported this person. Falafel Queen says, I hope I don't get timed out for caring, since you do love to time me out for doing or saying nothing wrong. What was Foodie's comment? She says, wow, you are effed in the head. Well, when someone shows you who they are, believe them. Believe them the first time. Don't wait for a second or a third time. Believe them right then and there and walk away. She's been showing who she is. So for those that have seen who she is, why haven't you walked away yet? Just a question. Dee Dee's fault says, I don't care what you do with her, just not in Syria. Salah's family has had enough of Cutie. Oh, they had more than enough of her. More than enough. By the way, y'all, during her live stream, she talks about when she was in Syria and she had to sign the paperwork and the family members were there. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking whatever it is she did sign was a legal document of some kind that required a notary or witnesses, because she mentioned a lot of people there. Also, I think whatever it is she signed, that Salah had people there on purpose just in case she went psycho, to prevent her from going psycho. So what is it that you signed, Chantal? Why won't you show it to us? I mean, if you're curious about it, I'm sure there's somebody in the community that can translate it for you. No, you're not going to do that? Oh, okay. Crochet with Ashmay says, Chantal, it's nice to not have to pressure to lose weight. I was going to start a water fast on Monday. I had so much pressure for this trip. Ma'am, you have 10 other problems that you actually need to start stressing over, but you do you. Yeah, so if she started a water fast and she lost weight, losing weight for her would be a good thing, but what about the rest of her health problems? What about the problems with her heart? What about the problems with her blood sugar? What about the problems with her blood pressure? What about the problems with her diabetes? What about the problems with her breathing? Her breathing lately is terrible. What about all that stuff? I mean, losing weight does help. She needs to lose weight. But what about her other existing problems that would make it dangerous for her to fly? I mean, losing weight doesn't fix everything. She can't do a water fast. No, she can't. She can't. She can fool herself that into thinking that she can, but she can't. Trust me, y'all. Like, she's a severe food addict. She can't do a water fast. And but you know what? Let's just say she did. Let's just say that Chantal did a water fast. You know what's going to happen? I'll tell you what's going to happen. When she does these drastic things to try to lose weight, you know what always end up happening? B moment. B moment of epic proportions. Always. You can try to do a water fast. You can try to eat healthy. But what always follows is a massive B moment of epic proportions. That's why you've got to do lifestyle changes. You've got to do them gradually. You know, you got to ease yourself into it because your mind is going to fight you. Your addiction voice in your head is going to fight you. It's like a toddler out of control. I don't want this apple. I don't want this healthy food. Give me the other stuff. Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. She says she got sick after a couple of hours, something like that. I don't know that to be true. But I mean, she's a diabetic. She's got to monitor her blood sugar. That's why she needs medical supervision and inpatient help. But almost passing out, I kind of doubt that. I kind of doubt that it went that far. Did you hear when a Beezer asked what's the longest she's gone without eating? And she said 5 days. When did that happen? I've been watching her for years. When exactly did that happen? Did that happen when she was with Natter and she was doing the Coca-Cola? Because even then, even if she went all day, at night she did the edibles and she was eating a lot. So when exactly did this happen? I don't believe that. I'm calling BS on that. I don't believe that at all. Les Nessman's secretary says, Foodie Beauty, you basically sealed the fact that the goal is Canada. The family doesn't want you in Syria. You two can't live in Kuwait. What is the purpose of all this then? To get him to Canada, as you can't live anywhere else either? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. She can't live in Syria, even if she wanted to, even if he wanted her to. She's not a resident of Syria. The most she could do would be a visitor visa that would last 3 months. And right now, she can't even fly over there. And he can't live in Canada. She can't sponsor him in Canada, even if she wanted to, because of her bankruptcies. So what is the point of all of this, of carrying it on, of keeping it going? He doesn't want her. He doesn't love her. She can't sponsor him. He can't come over here. She can't live over there. So what's the point? What is the point of keeping it going? It doesn't make sense. The whole storyline hanging on to him doesn't make sense. Girl Scout says Foodie Beauty opens her stream fake crime about the war and innocent civilians who passed away and immediately spirals into the truth that her and Salah had a fight and she's crying over being fat and too defiant to get therapy and is backing out of the trip. Well, isn't this just a pattern? Isn't this just a freaking pattern? Every guy she gets with, she has this same fight, doesn't she? Every guy that she likes, if they try to get her healthy, she fights them. And then they all reach a point where they just give up and they walk away. Same thing with her family. They try, she fights them, they walk away. I'm sensing a pattern here, y'all, of I want people to care about me, but then when they care about me, I get mad at them for caring about me, and then I lash out at them, and then after a while, they get emotionally, mentally exhausted, and they say, I'm out. There's a pattern here. There's a pattern. She doesn't want you to care about her. She wants you to financially enable and support her, and then keep your mouth shut on everything else. Enigma 2025 says, so now the hijab comes off again? We knew that trip was fake since they last spoke about it. Nothing new. Everything she said since joining Kick was and is fake. Her Kick persona is a character and Foodie Beauty is a character. You might as well say Chantal is one because she lies. Tat Von B, hey Tat. Foodie Beauty, we learned his family won't have her in Syria. Salah can see her, but only at a distance from Syria. His sister refuses to speak to him because she was old, was an OF, and childless. The younger cousin was present to witness the divorce. I knew the cousins hated her. He won't show the Syrian home because the family won't allow it. The Malaysian holiday was fake. Yo mama betrayed her yet again. He doesn't want her skinny, but we know wants a beautiful skinny queen. She paid for the renovations and now has no rights to the home she funded. He has plenty of women circling him, as she said. None of this is news. We knew this, but now she confirmed it. And this clip is courtesy of the lovely Milky Chai. Let's watch.
What I thought.
I know, space spliff, like.
Salah has not been in the chat yet.
I feel like he's putting all this effort into his life over there.
Yeah.
Business,
Yeah.
all this stuff.
Why are you mad about that?
And it's like, I'm like putting my life on hold to stay married to him.
What?
And like to prove to him that I've improved as a person and I'm a better wife.
Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. What do you mean you're putting your life on hold? You're doing exactly as you've always done. If you were in Syria right now, you're doing right now what you would be doing if you were over there with him. You chose to leave him. Thank you, Bebop. She chose to leave. She's doing the exact same thing in Canada that she would be doing if she were in Syria with him. Sitting on a couch, sealing, eating, complaining, bitching, endless bitching. I'm putting my life on hold. Oh, girl, like you are just, you're a mover and a shaker. You're putting on your life on hold. You're stopping yourself from the lifestyles of the rich and famous, getting on that Learjet going to Paris, right? He's stopping you from living that life. No, you're stopping yourself. Look, y'all, Foodie is a happiness hater, always has been. If she's attached to a man, she hates the idea of that man being happy without her. How dare you be someone that you're around me and you're happy? Who do you think you are? The nerve, the audacity for you to be a man in my life and you're happy without me? I'm over here a miserable Mary and you're over there having fun. You're over there making money. You're spending time with your family. Maybe getting some here and there. How dare you? I'm not happy. You should be unhappy too. Because if you're unhappy with me, that proves that you love me. You have to match my level of misery. No, they don't. Especially if the marriage is over. He owes you nothing. The marriage wasn't real to begin with. YouTube marriages are not real marriages. It was a contract. You were the employer. He was the employee. The agreement was that he would be your companion, that he would help you out. In exchange, you got a place to live and didn't have to pay rent for a while. He would do vlogs with you. You paid him for services rendered. But it was not personal and it wasn't romantic. He never wanted it to be. And now it's over. And now you're in Canada. And the only one who hasn't let go is you. But you were never his wife. You were just his boss. And he got sick of you real fast. The contract is up. And if you choose to be miserable, it's because you literally choose to be miserable. And that's it. And that's all.
And, like...
What? What are you talking about?
He doesn't even want to show me, like, some of his house anymore because his family told him not to. Like, leave it all out. Like, I don't care what you do with her, just not inside of Syria. And I'm like, I'm...
Okay, that was an important detail. The fact that Salah has been told by the family not to show her the inside of the house. That's an important detail. I'll tell you why. Because this one Right here. This one's got stalker tendencies. This one is obsessed. This one right here. She got stalker tendencies. And given the chance, you show her too much, she will stalk you. She will track you down. She'll take, if she had the power to take the flight over to the Middle East to be with Salah, you know she'd do it. She can't do it because of the conflict going on, but they don't trust her. They do not trust her. They're like, don't you dare show her the house. Don't you dare let her know where we live or where you're at. He might be in a different location. He might be. Who knows where he's at? But wherever he is, the family is saying, don't let her know where you're at. Because if you let her know, she might come over here. She's just that crazy. So he might be hiding where he's at just so she doesn't show up unexpectedly. I don't blame him. The bitch is nuts.
Going out of my way to put my life on hold for someone like that.
Why are you putting your life on hold, though? You said you wasn't.
When I did nothing to his family.
Well, putting your life on hold don't mean putting your hold on the couch. Putting your life on hold, I don't think he meant like sit on the couch and rot.
I'm like, really?
You know what? For you to put a life on hold, Foodie, means you have to have a life first, right? In order to put a life on hold, you have to have a life. And I'm sorry, sitting on a couch, stealing, eating, that's not much of a life. You're not putting anything on hold. You're not. You sit in the house all day and you seal. Your apartment is basically a human hamster cage minus the hamster wheel. And this is what you've chosen for yourself when you have all kinds of options. This is what you wanted. This is what you got. But you can't say, I'm putting my life on hold. As if he's stopping you from doing anything. No, you're stopping yourself. Don't blame your lack of life on others.
Wait, where? Oh, I said that they were. If anything happens to me, you know who did it. You know why? Because you threatened me, and you said that your family's nearby.
Oh no!
What do you expect me to be? What do you expect me to say?
Well, then if he threatened you, why'd you say
your family from the get-go insulted me?
Okay, here we go. We've all of us in Girl World's been waiting for this part. Did we not call this a while ago? Did we not call it, Girl World, that this part would happen? This bitch right here. She does it to every guy she gets with, that she gets obsessed with. She always claims some sort of abuse. Oh, he abused me. He hurt me. Here we go. It's about to happen. I'm a victim. You ain't no damn victim. You make other people into victims. But you know what? Do you know why she paints herself the victim? Because as long as she's putting out that victim narrative to people, to her beezers, her saying it over and over and over and over and over again. If people have their minds on one thing with a person, oh, this person's a victim, feel sorry for them, they are the victim, they're so wrong. They don't ever consider the fact that the person they're talking to is a predator and has predatory ways. If you're seeing things from one point of view, your mind will not go to another point of view. Even though the signs are right there in front of you, mentally, emotionally, you won't even consider it. A lot of predators paint themselves the victim when they're not. This one's a predator. Predator, Foodie, you're the predator, bitch. You.
They didn't want you. Like your one sister didn't stop talking to him because I was too old. I couldn't have kids, and I had OnlyFans before. Why am I like? Why do I need to be in this situation?
Oh,
fuck this. I'm 42. Peace is all I care about.
Oh shit, he ain't gonna like that.
I don't need somebody treating me like a child. Don't swear. Your hair is showing. Don't laugh at men.
You know what's crazy, Foodie? You're complaining about all these things, blah, 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 blah. This is what you know what I hear when Foodie talks anymore? Unless she's mad. When she's not mad, this is what I hear. Anybody ever watch the Peanuts gang? Like Snoopy, Charlie Brown. Then if you've seen the Peanuts gang, the sound that is made when an adult is talking, wah 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 wah. That's what I that's what I hear with Foodie when she's boring. Wah 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 wah. She's not doing the wah wah right now, but this is bitchy wah wahing. That's all this is. Wah wahing. It's the same old story. Wah wah.
Don't exercise in public. Your boobs are jiggling. Your ass is showing.
You know, like Foodie, you decided you want to meet a Muslim woman. Of all the things in the world to be, you're going to pick something where you have to be modest and clean and decent, and that's not who you are. You're the complete opposite. You are feral. I don't know what possessed you to want to be that, other than the fact that you're obsessed with a man and you want to be accepted, but that's not who you are. It'll never be who you are. You're not going to be true to yourself. You're pretending. You're a cosplayer. And everybody knows it. You're a feral bitch. You're savage.
Just stuff like that. Like, you didn't, like, why are you not on the treadmill today? You didn't lose any weight.
He's not wrong. So doing sadness with the racism. They date their cousins. Oh my god. The tea.
Right. Right.
What started this? He literally said, "You're not losing weight for Malaysia." That's what started this.
I ever did. So I'm doing all of this for what?
Not mentioning his sister. So one of his sisters did stop talking to him. I fucking knew it.
Right. Just peaceful mind. Right.
Like, okay, to answer your question, can we go to her live now? I don't know what's going on in her live. I don't know if she's raging, but the one that I'm about to react to, she is raging. She's upset, and I'm definitely all about that one. I don't know what's going on in her current live. I want to take a look at it. And I'll be honest with y'all, like, I have been very careful with reacting to Foodie's lives, and I'll tell you why. Because Foodie's been sneaky. She's a sneaky bitch. Like, she has been doing things, especially on Twitch, where she's playing copyrighted shows and so forth. And she even showed nudity. She's doing that to get people on YouTube in trouble, knowing that it can get us in trouble and get our channels in trouble. And I'm not going to let her do that to me. She's watching a series. There you go. See, she's watching copyrighted stuff. I don't want nothing to do with that. I don't trust her. Do you think she's that smart? It's not so much about her being smart, Tweesa. It's about you guys have been hearing her the past few days. She is resentful of the fact that Girl World, we're still monetized and we're still making money. And her perfect YouTube addiction machine got broken by the policies. And she's mad that we're making money and she's not. So she's going to do things on purpose to get us in trouble. And I'm not going to let her do that to me. No. She's not going to get what she's spiteful. She's spiteful. Playing copyrighted music, copyrighted shows, showing nudity, straight up nudity on her channel. What's that? Her current live. No, I'm reviewing the live that she did today. We're doing the one today after the Twitter peeps. Sorry, Cookie. We're not the live she's on right now, but the one before it. That's the one we're going to go over. That's the one because it's a good one. It's somewhat good. On a scale of 1 to 10 as far as rages, I would say I would give this a 4. We're not at a 10 yet. We're not there. We're halfway there. I'm okay with halfway. It's something. It's her not being boring for a minute. I'm okay with that.
Oh my god, I'm so overwhelmed.
In a minute, Cookie. Like after
She has OnlyFans. But you did! She's not wrong. And also, His family have a right to say that about the house. It's their house. It's not Salar's house.
Right.
If Salar's dad wants to say, don't show that white woman the house, then they can say that.
That's right. Because that house that they were in belongs to his dad. And dad can say, I don't want that woman in our house, in his house. And I don't want her seeing the house. Dad has a say-so in this because it's his property. Dad doing dad things. What's the problem?
That's not his home.
You have your business there. You have your house. You have a car. I'm sure many women would want to be with you there. So why not just do that?
Thank you, Mia. The money gets me wet. Thank you so much. As wet as her face. Love the money.
Right.
Do you know what's going on here, y'all? This is a situation. We got two people, Foodie, Salah, and they're both suffering from the same thing. The sunk cost fallacy. They both have invested a lot of time and a lot of energy and with Foodie money into each other. And because of that, they don't want to let each other go. I don't even know if Salah's been talking to Foodie, but Chantal, she looks at Salah as a possession now, as an object, like she paid money for him and she owns him. Not just that, but let's be real. Let's be fair. Chantal, she's not what she used to be. She's a lot sicker now. She doesn't have the money she used to. She can't just go out and get another replacement. So she's hanging on to him because he's the last one. He's the last one that she can catfish and she can lie to, and the person will stick around. So she's not letting go of him. Even in words, she won't let go of him. Hey, booger. So she's not letting go of him. I mean, how do we know that they're still talking? But she won't let go of Salah. She's trying to manifest them being together. He's done. If there were other men standing in the room that have taken a number to be with Foodie, she would pick one and move on. And I'm going to tell you guys my thoughts about this. I think while she was in the Middle East, that she was thinking about Nader and thinking about, if I go back to Canada, will I have a second chance with Nader? And that was part of her motivation to get the apartment that she got. She thought maybe enough time has passed. We can spend time around one another and he'll want to come stay with me. And guess what? That didn't pan out. But she set things in motion. She had the right environment, like a nice apartment, blah, blah, blah. But Nader doesn't want anything to do with her. So because Nader doesn't want anything to do with her, she is still highly focused on Salah, because when it comes to Chantal, she's got to have a man around. And isn't it funny that Nader's not around? Salah isn't around. So who is she talking about now? Pete's. Always got to attach herself to a man. Always. Always got to talk about a man, that a man cares about her. Although she doesn't care about nobody. But just, she won't let go of Salah. Because she knows he's the last one that she can catfish. Still trying to act like he gives a shit. He don't. He would rather you shut up about him. Debbie's World says, so he nitpicks and criticizes her for the stupidest things, but he seemed to be okay for 3 years that she was 500 pounds and smelled like the bottom of a garbage pail. Well, you're actually complimenting her by saying that. I don't understand how he could nitpick about stupid stuff, but he didn't care about the big stuff. Well, because she was making money for him. But I don't even think he's been actually talking to her. I think it's all been a lie. I think the person we're seeing as Salah in the chat has actually been Teardrop, and I'll stand with that. Debbie's World says, this pig that was screaming at the mall cops doesn't want to be judged because she was on OnlyFans and she can't have children when she completely overlooked what's really going on. Do you not think that the sisters have seen her burping and farting and growing pound after pound shoving food into her face, talking like the pig that she acts like. There's just these few things that the family didn't like, when it was every single thing about her. No one would want their family to be with her, right? Like she's going to say, oh, they didn't want me around because I couldn't have children. Hello, ketamine. The family might have been fine with her if she'd been halfway decent. They might have overlooked the fact that she can't have children if she'd just been a decent person, but she was intolerable. And even now, she's on Kick, she gets on YouTube, she gets on Twitch, and she acts gross. It wasn't about her past, it's about her present. Yeah, and today, getting on camera talking about pooping in her own bed. Yeah, they're really going to welcome you into the family when you're saying all this stuff during Ramadan. You wonder why no family wants you around, Foodie. Come on. What else we got here? Okay, we got any other Foodie clips? Richie says, feels good for her. Oh, that's part of this tweet. Sorry. Moving on. Let's see here. I don't want to stay here too long because we got that live stream to go over. Two-Tail Caper says, Foodie Beauty, there's a very, very simple answer to this question. A typical woman in Syria has 0% chance of getting Salah into Canada. When he got with you, he had a 5% chance. Now it's a 1% chance if he can keep up the grip. It's tiny, but there's still a chance. Let's watch.
You have your business there, you have your house, you have a car. I'm sure many women would want to be with you there. So why not just do that?
And you know what? It sounds, if that's true, if he's got a business, if he's got his family, if he's got money, if he's got women. Hey, Sofa. If he's got these things in Syria, does anybody really think that if he came to Canada to be with Foodie that he'd still have those things? She would take all those things away from him. She'd make sure that he wasn't able to make money. He'd be completely dependent on her. He wouldn't even have a car. He would just be required to be there all the time. She would take his social life away. He wouldn't have a life. He's in Syria, he's got a life. But if he came to Canada, he would have no life. None. And he knows it. And that's another reason why he's not going to go on another trip with Foodie. I mean, we've been saying, does it make sense for a man, knowing this woman, that he's going to go to Malaysia and be shacked up in a hotel room with that beast for a month, knowing what she's like? And another thing, raise your hand if you think that Foodie, knowing that she does party favors, do you think that she'd be pleasant company if she went to Malaysia and she wasn't able to get to her party favors? Can you imagine being in Malaysia with her while she's going through withdrawals? How pleasant that would be. You're in a foreign country. You don't have your party favor hook up or connect. And you're there. And you can't get at party favors, going through withdrawals. Yeah, she'd be pleasant. Yeah, in the heat. Yeah, no thanks. Absolutely no thanks. Nope. Yeah, I'd be out too pretty quickly. Nope. Rubber Crazy Troll Band says, sorry, but Salah isn't wrong or the bad guy here. She refused to change and get healthy, and now she's blaming Salah and Islam for pressuring her. No, he's not the bad guy, at least not with that. You have a partner, you want them to care about you, and then they start to care about you, and they're saying you need to lose weight, you need to get healthy, and that's pressuring her. You're pressuring her. Okay, you want to be unhealthy? Then be unhealthy by your doggone self. Okay, what else we got here? A lot of these tweets are repeats. Sorry, that's why I'm scrolling past them. Oh, this is interesting from Tweet T, saying she had a bad lunch and is now sad that she has to change and get healthy and be demure for Salah, not be ashamed of her, and thinks he should take her for who she is, what she eats, and on a scooter. We've already had this conversation, haven't we? If somebody is looking for a partner, you want to invest your soul, your heart, your energy, your life into, who's going to pick a partner that doesn't give a crap about their life, that at any minute they could end up in the hospital or a casket? Who wants to go down that road? Get attached to somebody that doesn't care about their health and doesn't want to change their addictions? You're signing up to be heartbroken if you actually do care. You're signing on to have your just absolutely heartbroken. Who wants that? You want to pick someone that will be there with you to your very last day. She doesn't care, so why should anybody get wrapped around her? All right. Tweety says she's talking about Salah's family and how they won't accept her and won't even let Salah show her the improvements he has made to the family home, and she isn't allowed back. So I'm just going to put this out there. This is just a feeling. Just a feeling. What if he's not in the original location? Maybe he's not in his father's house. Maybe he went somewhere else and she's not allowed to know that. I mean, we don't know what happened between now and then after she left. He might be in a whole different location and she's not allowed to know that. He might be somewhere else, but to keep her from showing up, let's just pretend we're over here when we're actually over here. I don't know if he went back to Kuwait, but he might be in a different place in Syria and keeping it a secret for good reason, because she's a crazy obsessed bitch. And this part upsets me. Y'all look at this tweet. Sabby says Chantal implying that people who commit the S word aren't strong and are weak. Unlike Chantal, who's a very strong person and would never do that. Did she say that? Did she really fucking say that? Wow. Wow. You know, Chantal, I thought you were vile. I mean, I've always known you're vile, but I thought it was vile that you were talking so much shit about a reactor in the community that has gone through a mastectomy. That's vile. You were letting people in your own chat talk about this person. And now you're saying this about people who S themselves. Chantal, you're over there doing self-harm content, and you look for people to fund and enable your self-harm content. When people watch you, they're watching a snuff film in slow motion. And there are people that are watching for their own morbid entertainment, and they pay you money to hurt yourself. And you're on board with it. You're okay with it. You really shouldn't make comments like that. You don't know what other people are going through, what's going on in their head. You really shouldn't, considering what you're doing to yourself right now. And you haven't stopped doing it to yourself. Tweety says she also probably doesn't see the point of going to meet Salah in Malaysia, knowing he won't take her back to Syria ever. And he has no intentions of leaving Syria or his family that doesn't accept her. Well, didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I clock that? That I think the whole reason why she wanted to go on this trip was to get him alone. And then the final goal was to blackmail him, threaten him to take her back to Syria because she doesn't want to be in Canada anymore. She wants to be free of it. I stand by that. And I think she's pissed off because she, A, can't see him one last time, and B, she can't get him alone and isolate him as predators do with their victims. They isolate them and get them away from people to get her way. Like she got a 2-part plan. Get him in Malaysia, get him alone, coerce him into some kind of intimate contact that he did not want. And worse, after this is over, take me back to Syria with you. Isn't that diabolical? That's diabolical as hell. I'm going to get you alone. I'm going to pressure you to let you touch me. To touch you. And after I'm done doing that to you, you got to go take me and have you and let me live with you. That's diabolical. But I'm going to force the contact first. Well, I'm sorry, B, but isn't that what's going on here? He called her his business partner. He said, by saying that, he's established boundaries, right? Right. When somebody says we're just friends or we're business partners, they are saying this is the boundary. No intimacy, no romance, no relationship, right? But what was she doing for the Malaysia trip? Buying lingerie. So what does that tell you? That means she wanted some kind of intimate time with him. The intention was there. Even if it never happened, the intention was there. She had predatory intention to get him alone, isolated in a foreign country with her in a hotel room, make something happen. And if he didn't do what she wanted, that's when the threats and the blackmail come out. And then after it's over, hit him with, take me back to Syria. You know what, B? And I said that. It doesn't matter if it's a man doing it to a woman or a woman doing it to a man. It's bad either way. Male victims matter just as much as females. All victims matter, no matter what the gender, no matter what they identify as, all victims matter. And invading personal space is wrong. Forcing contact is wrong. And she's a gross bitch for trying, for thinking that way. She's gross. What else we got here? A lot of these are just retweets. You know what? I think I don't want to stay here too terribly long. It's like over an hour. We just got to get straight into the live stream. Because, I'm here for her salty tears. They flavor my coffee very well. Y'all ready? And this is courtesy of Orange Cat. So y'all, big ups to Orange Cat. Big ups to Orange Cat. I'm going to leave a link for Orange Cat's chat or her channel in the chat for those of you that don't know about Orange Cat, Kiwi Kitten. There we are. That way you can find her and leave a comment on her channel and give her a like and stuff. So I'm here for Chantal's salty ass tears. I got my coffee. I need some creamer for it. So let's do some proper flavoring. Let's do it. And look at this. Look at her smiling. Smiling. Let's watch.
Yeah. Well, they're suspending all flights, so I'm just tired of the world.
Oh boy, here we go.
A friggin' elementary school, like 50 children were killed today or during the strike. I'm happy that I hope that asshole Ayatollah Iran leader is gone. That's good because he's awful what he did to Iranian people. But no, I just got here. Teardrop. I don't.
How can I ask y'all something? How is it that you can sit there? This one is so messed up. She doesn't know which emotion to show at any given time. She can't decide whether she should be crying or laughing or smirking. It's all just mixing together. Trying to cry at the same time she's got a smirk on her face. And what is she talking about? What's going on over there in the Middle East? This is not the appropriate time to be smirking or smiling about that. You're over what's going on in the Middle East and yet you're laughing? It's funny to you? It's like you're so far removed from emotion, Chantal, that you don't know how to express emotion correctly. It's just wild. Absolutely wild.
It's the best day for you guys. Yeah, Tay. Yeah, I agree. I'm just sorry that civilians were killed in the process. I think Trump is using it as a detractor in a way, like starting a war to become the hero again. But anyways, something good comes out of it, then good. But I'm afraid, it's not just that. I'm just like,
okay, let's clock it. Let's clock it, chat. So we're starting out the live talking about the situation in the Middle East. Let's see how long it takes for the conversation to be switched about what's going on with her. How we're going to go from talking about things in the Middle East to what about me? How long is it going to take? I'm going to keep an eye to see how long it takes to go from 1 or 2 minutes. We'll see. I'll give you guys a timestamp when it comes up.
I just really don't want to feel like I don't want to go to Malaysia because every day.
Oh boy, you're right. You're right. It took less than 60 seconds. Less than 60 seconds. What about me? Yeah, 3, 2, 1, and cut. And cut. End scene. We're going to lead in with talking about this, and then seconds later, let's talk about me and feel bad for me. You narcissistic bitch. You couldn't even wait 5 minutes.
I feel like all this pressure to change and become someone new just so I can go. And I realize I need so much more help than I thought. I feel like he doesn't understand that I can't just change my mental health and my binge eating disorder overnight. He's not just gonna help with the diet and walking on the fucking treadmill for 20 fucking goddamn minutes. And I don't want that pressure on myself. When I say I want peace in my life, I want it from that too. I left Syria because I like, for many reasons, and one of them was feeling inadequate as a woman because of all these fucking pressures. You know? And for what? To go to a country that's friggin' 97% humidity that I don't even really want to go to anyways? There's pressure to be a good Muslim. There's pressure to be a good woman. There's pressure to be...
You know what? You wouldn't feel the pressure if you weren't so doggone determined to be something that you're not. If you're being true to yourself, there is no pressure. If you're true to yourself, there's pressure when you are completely different and you're trying to conform to something that you know doesn't fit with you. What's that saying? Trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. That's what you've always been trying to do. Fit in where you don't fit in. To be what you're not supposed to be. If you're true to yourself, there is no pressure. You look at yourself and saying, I know what I am, and I know this is not me. And maybe I shouldn't do it. Maybe I shouldn't be there. Maybe I shouldn't be around these fucking people. Maybe being around them is going to make them miserable. Maybe I'm going to be miserable too. Maybe I should just make the decision not to go there. But you want to be accepted. So you decide to be a fake and a phony. And you're around a man and his family. You caused all this misery to happen. You're still causing it. I'm sorry, my sympathy phone flew out the window with you.
Or to lose weight, to be this, to be that, to be this, to be that. And I feel like people who really love me and care about me wouldn't put that pressure on me. And if it's just because he doesn't understand what it's like, then maybe he's not the right person to be with.
Took you 3 years to figure that out? Boy, you're smart.
You know. Hi. Oh, I love you. Where are you going? Oh, give me a hug. I need you right now.
Hey, you know what? I just realized something, Chad. I got good news for all of us. You know what this means, right? This means that if Salah's out of the picture, no more baby talk. No more dad. No more of that shit. That's a cause for celebration. No more baby talk. I love that. I couldn't stand that.
Like, I know I need to change. I need to, like, get my health together, but, like, having all this pressure last minute just, like, isn't it? I don't like feeling inadequate. I don't like being, you know, with someone who some of their family doesn't approve of. Like, why do I have to put myself through that?
Why do you?
Like, why do I have to put myself through that? What for? I'm 42.
Yeah.
And I'll always have that, like, insecurity, and I just don't want it anymore. Like, it's just not worth it.
You know what, Chantal? Look, I'm 55. You're 42. There are two kinds of older women. There are the older women that are the pride and joy of the older women community. You ain't one. You can't sit with us. They're the older women that we know who we are. We're smart. We are well spoken. We can handle ourselves. And then there's psychos like you running around, man crazy, reaching for a man's penis like the fountain of youth is inside of it. You're the kind of older woman that men run from, bitch. There's the good ones, and then there's the bad ones like you. You're the ones that men run from. You are the kind of older woman that men avoid. Avoid. Want nothing to do with. Because you're crazy. Running after all the penis.
For me, when I could be with somebody easily who doesn't require all of these things. You know what I mean? I have no idea. He doesn't tell me anything about his family or anything like that. You know? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just feel like I don't really want to go. I feel like I'm not gonna be comfortable, like in my own skin. I feel like I'm always gonna be judged.
Well, you know what? If you feel badly about yourself, if you don't like yourself, then change yourself. Because no man's going to be able to change you. Nobody can change you but you. You don't like your body? Change your body. You don't like your health? Change your health. Work on your health. Work on your mental health. Boy, that's a big one. Ooh, you got bad mental health. Girl, it's bad. It's real bad. You really need to fix that. The upstairs and the downstairs need a spring cleaning badly. You got too much rubbish up in there. Fix it. Fix it. You want a man? You want to be with a man? Do some spring cleaning.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Right teardrop. Yeah. Tree lady. Men ain't shit. It's just not like.
Hooker.
I know. I need like a good 2 or 3 years to really change my life. You know? He doesn't get that. He thinks I can just diet these problems away. And he makes me feel so bad. Like, you know, how many times did I tell you to get your health in order in Kuwait? Like 3 years wasted of it. Like, oh, nice, thank you. No, he doesn't want me skinny. He just wants me to be able to like be comfortable in Malaysia and healthy.
Yeah, well, I could see his logic. Even if he's not romantically interested in you, Chantal, even if he doesn't want to be intimate with you, you are his pay pig. Let's just call things by the right names. You are his pay pig. And if you are his pay pig, he doesn't want you to die. If you're the one giving him money, if he's relying on you for some kind of financial support, he doesn't want you to die. And he knows that you're in really bad health. So, yeah, he wants you to be healthy, at least for that reason. You know, if you're sending him money, that's important to him. And you're in really bad health. You're over there, you can barely walk. You're using the scooter. You're gaining weight like crazy. He's concerned about his piggy bank going away. Is Queen Booger purring? You know, she does purr, but she's quiet about it. Yeah, your boogers. She's real quiet with her purring. When she's happy, she purrs and she drools. My cat's a drooler. When she's happy, she starts drooling. She's just like, it's so into it. She just drools on me. Anybody else cat does that? Or dog? They get happy and they drool on you. It's a thing.
Honestly, what brought it on is just like, just thinking of all these things. Like, you know, I ended up eating not something too great for lunch. And I felt really guilty, and I thought, like, how mentally messed up I am, and like I can't focus on the trip. Like, all I feel is like guilt every single day. Like, I should be going up 19 flights of stairs. I should be doing this. I should be doing that. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. Right, it should not be a competition.
You know what's crazy, chat? I knew this was going to happen. Like, Ramadan, she falls apart because Salah's not talking to her. Even if he wants to talk to her, he's not able to talk to her because of Ramadan. I knew she'd fall apart like this. She got abandonment issues, and she's always worried that he's going to ghost her. But she gets really resentful and really jealous over the fact that he has a social life. Like, if it's Ramadan happening, from before sunrise to sunset, he's busy. And then even after that, he goes and he's with his friends and his relatives, and they're eating to break their fast. She's mad because he's not around to keep her entertained. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen.
Competition.
And we're not even done with Ramadan yet.
It should not be like. And even in Thailand, he would make me feel so bad about myself. Like, oh, I'm going to go for a walk. You can't go for a walk because you can't walk that far. I don't want to work with Keem. They're all fake shit arseholes also. To be honest.
Careful, Chantal, careful. If you're in a position where you need to make money, careful shutting the door of opportunity. You may need it. You may need that. Although I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it honest with the chat. I want Foodie to go to fat camp. I do. I want her to go. Why? 2 reasons. One, she goes to fat camp. They're going to do a weigh-in. We'll know her true weight. 2, we'll see her without the filters. That would be worth it. I want to see what she looks like without those doggone filters. And she's going to have to get on a scale. Make it happen, Keem. Do it. Hey, Monique.
I told Yo Mama the dates that I was traveling. He fucking says it live. The fuck is wrong with you? I trusted him.
I guess nobody taught Chantal the trick about secrets. If you want to keep a secret, keep it to yourself. If you tell somebody, then somebody else knows and somebody else can talk. So of all people, you're going to tell that to yo mama? Idiot. Are you stupid? You're going to tell him and you're going to expect that he's not going to tell somebody else? Okay.
Nina, it was private.
No, it ain't.
You know what I mean? That was my dumb mistake. Yeah, probably teardrop. And that's why I'm sad, because I wanted to go, but I don't really.
This whole thing is stupid. Why would Salah care if somebody knows when she's flying out? He wouldn't care. He really wouldn't care. If somebody knew when she was flying out, why would he give an F about anything? Why would he care if anybody knew she was leaving on the 24th? That makes no sense to me. None. And this trip was never going to happen. It was always a fallacy. She wrote it into the script. She's got to write it out of the script. People have been saying for the longest, this trip ain't going to happen. And she knew it too. And she knew at some point she was going to have to confess this trip is not going to happen. So in order to stop the conversation, you got to, fix the script.
I think I do. I don't know. I was so excited for it.
No, you weren't.
But now I'm just not sure. Because I asked myself this. If I was disabled, if I really couldn't change in time and I needed to bring my mobility device or whatever, I would never go to Malaysia with that, but would he still want to go with me? Probably not. Yeah, just the idea of it, I guess. I don't know.
Chantal, you don't need that mobility scooter. I have seen footage of you going in the store, getting off the scooter, walking down the entire aisle and dancing. I've also seen clips of you dancing inside your house. Also, we remember the part where you were coming back from the store. Your scooter ran out of power and you had to push it up to your apartment building. Thank you, Dina, for the super chat. Aw, nice. Your cat Lola drools. Nice. But we remember you pushing the scooter. Guess what? If you can do all that, you don't need the mobility scooter. You know who will like your mobility scooter? Your feeder freaks, because it played into their fetish. You got it for them, but you don't need it. You like the attention you got on the scooter. You like the fact that people thought that you were disabled being on the scooter, but you don't necessarily freaking need it.
Yeah. Go through all these changes and troubles only to possibly be accepted, or what the fuck for? I don't need anyone to accept me. I'm enough myself. And honestly, I'll just surround myself with people who accept me for how I am.
You already do. You already do. You have your hug box. You got your feeders. They accept you for who you are because it plays into their fetish, idiot. They encourage you to eat. They praise you for eating. They praise your addiction because it gets them off. As long as you keep indulging them, they'll keep encouraging this. They'll keep paying for this. They'll keep enabling it. They want you to get as big as you can possibly get. They want you bedbound. And guess what, stupid? If something happens to you and you end up in the hospital or you end up in a casket, do you know what's going to happen after that? They will abandon you in your memory and move on to the next person and encourage them to get big and unhealthy. And if something happens to them, there'll be another one and another one and another one. In order for someone to enjoy someone doing a fetish, you don't necessarily have to care about the person. You're getting what you want from them, and that's as far as it goes. You're all about satisfying people's needs, but just because you do doesn't mean they care about you. You need to understand that there's a difference between people caring about you and then wanting something from you and you providing. Understand that shit. You don't. You were looking for a place to belong. You thought you found one, but at what cost? What is the price that you pay? Ruining your health. For what? For a bunch of strangers that are getting off to your self-harm content. And if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. You go ahead and do it. But don't get it twisted thinking they actually love you or care for you, because they don't. They don't.
Go live your life, you know. Go live your life how you want with somebody without problems. That's it. Oh, well, I didn't divorce you because I still love you. Okay, well, if you love someone, you don't put conditions on them and pressures. And honestly, like,
No. You're not going to do that. I'm not going to let you do that. I'm not going to let you get away with that. I remember all the way back, Chantal, when you first got with Salah. What did you tell us? I remember you said, I'm turning over a new leaf. I have Salah with me. I'm starting a new life. I'm going to the Middle East because I'm closer to Allah. I can get grounded. I have a partner. I'm going to make positive changes. You said all that. This whole thing with Salah was supposed to be about turning your life around a bit. Guess what? It didn't turn around. But yet now you're claiming that he put pressures on you when you were the first one to come to us and say, I have a partner now. I'm going to make positive changes. This person's a lot different than Natter, so I can make these positive changes. None happened. You gained a whole bunch of weight. You became more unhealthy. Nothing good came from this. Even now, there's nothing good.
she was never enough for him. Thanks for the gift, mood swings. That's what I'm saying. You know? There's other things I battle I don't want to talk about. And I don't want to turn it into a Salah bashing session. It's just about that specifically. I don't feel like I want to go at all. And who knows if we even will be able to because of everything going on.
Okay, do y'all see what's going on here? If not, I can point it out to you. See, when it comes to narcissists, in every story, either they have to be the hero or the victim, or both simultaneously. In this story, at this moment, she's painting herself the victim. She's always going to paint the narrative in her favor of like, I really didn't want to go. I really didn't want to go. Blah, blah, blah. I really didn't want to go. It's my decision. I didn't want to go. See how she's putting the spin on this? She's never going to say Salah didn't want to go or he didn't agree to go. He doesn't want to see me, because that paints her in a negative light. It paints her the loser. So to be the winner, she's got to paint it at, it was my decision. See how she's doing this? The spin she's putting on the narrative right now.
But I don't know. Thank you, Mena. Thank you, Star Twinkle. Yeah, I need to fix myself like the proper way. I can't like guilt myself into, it's just like binge eating disorder, food addiction, all these things are not fixed.
Okay, before you even say a word, shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Nope. We've been over this too many times. We've heard it too many times. I don't want to hear it no more. You guys don't understand about BED, my food issue. Girl, shut up. And I'm saying that as someone I've dealt with food addiction. Shut up. You know what you need to do. You're choosing not to do it. Your choice. I'm tired of this fucking narrative of I can't fix this. You can fix it if you reached out for help. The help is out there. You're in the perfect place for help. You're in Canada. You can go to inpatient. And even if you can't, there are online groups you could talk to. There's all kinds of help where you are. And if you went to the Middle East, there'd be even less help. If you went to Malaysia, there'd be even less help. But you're in Canada and you could get help. But what are you doing besides getting the help? You're going to people who are happy to give you money to keep your addictions going. Those are the ones you're paying attention to. In the meantime, you get online as an addict and you showcase your addictions. You put them on display, you glorify them, you monetize them. So they're stuffing your face full of food and giggling and laughing about it. As if addiction is a funny thing. It's not a funny thing. Anybody who's been through it knows. It is the hardest fight of your life. And it's one you never stop fighting. Never. Because there's always a moment you could fall back. You never stop fighting that fight. But the reward, if you get on the other side, is freedom. If you only knew that freedom, Foodie, you'd be amazed how wonderful it feels not to be controlled by something. You've never known that moment. You'll never know it as long as you don't work for it. You get online and you trigger people like crazy. Trigger people who are dealing with addiction or have dealt with it. You purposely trigger them on purpose. You want sympathy for your addiction. At the same time, you trigger other people who are in the throes of addiction. That's fucked up. That's real fucked up. Really messed up.
With 20 minutes of treadmill, like, you know? And that's why I feel like all this like pressure and guilt and like shame that I just can't do it. Like, you know, I feel like nobody understands. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Nina. I appreciate that. Exactly, teardrop. He's never had to deal with anything like this.
Well, I hate to sound insensitive, but you're the person who's the addict. Your addictions are your problem, not his. So, of course, you got a different point of view and a different life experience than him. It's your issues. It's yours to deal with, not his. What can he do? What can anybody do? Especially if you're not willing to take the first step and fix it. There's nothing he can do. Nothing at all. Anybody who's been around an addict knows you can't force them to change. You can't force them to be better. You can't force them to take that first step. They have to do it on their own. She doesn't want help. She wants everybody to just circle around her, orbit around her, let her do what she wants, deal with the consequences. In the meantime, the person who's the addict, they're going through their own stuff. They don't realize how much it hurts other people. They're so in the throes of their pain and suffering and addiction. They don't realize that it affects other people, your family, your friends, your coworkers, anybody around you that's watching this thing go down. They're suffering too. They're hurting because they feel powerless, hopeless, that they can't do anything. They can't do nothing. So he's supposed to stand around and watch? He's supposed to stand there and watch you become bedbound? No, he don't have to. He's making the choice for himself to stay away from all this.
Thank you, Nina, so much. Thank you, Short Buzz. He doesn't get it. And like, I can't be around that anymore. I can't do that to myself. Right, Marshmallows, that's what I fear. No, but I should feel beautiful. Like, that's the problem. Like, I feel like it's like conditional or something, and it shouldn't be. Like, just because you have an eating disorder, you have addiction problems, you have mental health problems, doesn't mean that you're less worthy than anyone else. Really, Sophia.
Yeah, you know what? I'm sick of this too. I'm sick of this too. I'm sick of the attitude of, I have all these hurts and I have all these issues, and I'm going to gather them all together and put them in a basket. And I'm going to put the basket in front of people because I want sympathy for what's in this basket, but I'm not going to deal with the basket myself. I am not going to fix anything in the basket. I hate the fact that she uses pain and addiction for profit, for attention. She monetizes it. She wants people to feel sorry for her. I would feel sorry for her if she gave a shit, but she doesn't. Pity poor me versus I know there are things wrong and I'm going to fix them, which is what she should be doing because she's got a lot of stuff to work on. A lot of stuff. You know, like, stop using pain as your content, Foodie. Stop it. You don't know how draining you are to your audience. Do you understand that your content is depressing, that it's painful, that it drains people's energy? Like, look at what you're doing right now. Crying on camera. Pity poor me, that bullshit. This is what people tune in for? This is what you want them to do the sub for? The donations for? This is what they have to look forward to, and you want their money? You expect their money for this shit? Do you understand that if you watch too much of this, that after a while as a viewer, you're like, you know, I'm already feeling bad today. I don't want to feel any worse. Therefore, I'm not going to watch this person, or I'm going to stop watching this person because it's just too depressing for me. I'm watching this person slowly decline and I can't take anymore. You don't even have the decency to break it up with something positive and funny and goofy and wacky. Break up the depressing shit. You just keep it going and it just gets worse. Your content anymore is heavy.
You too, legend. Yeah. Thanks, saucy girl.
And I'm going to point I'm going to point this out. And those of you in the chat, you've already said it too. Tomorrow, they might talk and mend all this stuff. This ain't really over. You guys know that, right? This ain't really over. You want to know how I can tell? Because if it were over, she'd be dragging him for filth. There'd be a lot more tears. There'd be a lot more rage. It ain't really over. She's cried more over Natter than she ever has over Salah. It ain't over. Like, this is supposed to be her husband that she loves so much. And she's barely crying? What? No. They're not done. She's still going to try to be with him.
Mental health services, yeah. It's just overwhelming. Yeah. Yeah.
This part.
Right. It's like he's ashamed of like, you know, my weight, my problems. And I can't be with someone like that. You know what I mean? People in my life who just care about me no matter what. Pete's is like that. I mean, we don't have romantic inclinations or feelings for.
And here we go talking about Pete's. Whenever she's mad at one man, she brings in another man. Talk about another man. She loves to do the triangulation thing. Put herself between two men. She's done it before. When she was living with Pete's and she was seeing Natter, she basically, wanted them to fight over her because that's how she felt loved and desired. She always tries to do the triangulation thing. She's doing it now. I'm bringing up Pete. So he cares about me. Yeah, and what'd you do to him? You cheated on Pete repeatedly. You left him in debt. You ruined his credit to go run after a man thousands of miles away that don't give a fuck about you. And now that that man is saying, I don't want to be on a trip with you, suddenly Pete's name is coming up. Pete's has always been your fallback guy. Oh, he cares so much about me. Notice the language. He cares so much about me. Notice what she's not saying. I care so much about him. And that's a pattern too. When she talks about her pets, my pets love me. But notice she doesn't say, I love them so much. The love isn't two ways here. It's one way. It's all about me, 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 me. They love me. My husband loves me. My pets love me. But notice she doesn't love back. And she wonders why people walk away from her. Me, 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 me. Everybody loves me. I'm the important one. Nobody else matters.
One another, but he never ever judges me. Thanks, Island Dragonfly. Right, you're right, Scrape. It alienates it. Thanks, Teardrop. Yeah, true. I know you guys do. Yeah. Thanks, Okie Bogie. Yeah, now maybe I'll try Overeaters Anonymous now that I believe in a higher power. Because before, what really got to me was this.
Nope, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Her going to Overeaters Anonymous, that's not going to work. Why? Because she's still on social media. Why? Because she's still taking requests from people. Hey, Chantal, you want to turn your life around? Does that mean you're going to take down that thing on Cameo where you're offering to do videos for people, business videos for $250? You're going to stop doing the feeder requests? You're going to stop doing the Cameo stuff? You're going to stop doing the live requests for people when you go on Kick? You're going to stop doing all that? Because all that stuff involves food. So what's Overeaters Anonymous going to do if you're still doing the feeder content? I mean, if you're going to do it, you got to do it all.
Spiritual, aspects of it. I don't know. But I know I have a lot to do. I need, I know I have to do a lot. And, oh, really, girl? Cancel you alone. No, I don't. I don't need him. I don't need him. I don't. I'm totally sufficient on my own.
No, you're not.
Alhamdulillah.
Well, you may make money, but you are not self-sufficient. If you were self-sufficient, why do you work so hard into making the male companions that you choose? Why do you make them into your caretakers? Why do they have to drive you around? Why do they have to go get your food? Why? If you're so self-sufficient. That makes no sense.
Thank you, Pizza. That's what I feel like, Deb. Yeah.
Oh, and another thing, if you were so self-sufficient, Chantal, why are you always grifting? That doesn't exactly scream self-sufficient woman to me. If you're always grifting and you got your meaty paw out for other people's money, you're really reliant on other people to pay your bills, pay your rent, and get those requests going so you can get your food on. If you're so self-sufficient, why do you always come online basically whining and begging for someone to buy you a free meal? Not self-sufficient. Broke ass.
I don't think he's a bad person. I just don't think. Yeah, he does infantilize me a lot. I just don't think that we're right for each other, really, if I'm honest.
This right here.
Honestly, I don't feel like I'm right in any Muslim community. I feel so judged. Like, yeah, teardrop. He's just he.
You're judged because you're a fake. You are not a Muslim woman. You don't have the faith in your heart. You're cosplaying. You're doing it for a man, and you're also doing it for fetish purposes. That's why you're judged. And what was that person's name that was on TikTok? The young man. He was a Muslim man. He has a wife. He's got kids. The one that she talked to when she said those gross stories to, I forget his name, but even he clocked her a mile coming. Even he saw right through her. She gets around a real Muslim. They see her for what? Zayd. Is it Zayd? He clocked her. He clocked her immediately. Anybody who's a real Muslim can spot a fake. She's a fake. She's a cosplayer. She's a LARPer. She's a fake and a phony. I get judged so harshly because you're a fake and they know it and you know it too. And they see right through you and that disturbs you. The fact they can see right through you. But hey, you're just that obvious. It's your fault.
He's just a product of how he was raised and born and his beliefs and stuff like that. But why would I want to be with someone whose family doesn't like me, like, or approve? Like, why would I want to put myself through that insecurity all the time? You know? He is who he is, yeah. Culture is not Islam. I know it's so hard, Star Twinkle. It's so hard to keep that in mind, you know?
You know, if she had a shred of decency, if she had any respect for the Muslim faith and the Muslim people, she could show that kindness and that respect by taking off the abaya and taking off the hijab and saying, I am not a Muslim. And I know I'm not a Muslim, but I have respect for the Muslim people. So I don't want to disgrace or disrespect the faith or the people anymore. I'm going to separate myself from that. I'm not going to disrespect the people nor the faith. If there was anything in her that was decent, she would do that. And say, I am not a part of this, and I know I'm not a part of this. But no, she's doing it for fetish purposes.
Yeah. He needs me to like be more mentally stable so I don't freak out like I did in Syria. you know? But like he doesn't realize like a lot of my insecurity comes from what he did to me in the past. And then he's not even
No, 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 no. I'm not accepting that. No, I don't accept that. Chantal, you were insecure before you met Salah. You had that insecurity. You had that jealousy. You had that possessiveness and obsessiveness way before Salah came into the picture. Way before. You had it when you were with Nader. Remember how you were with Nader, making up fake profiles just to test him? Krista Bizayon, or whatever the fuck the name was, making up a million profiles, calling on fake numbers, strolling by his house, doing the B&E, jealousy and insecurity. Had all that. Yeah, don't talk to me. Even before that, we got to go all the way back, ladies and gentlemen, when she was young. All the way back. Hey, Bulger. All the way back when she was younger. Do you know that this crazy bitch right here, that she stalked two young men, two teenage boys, standing out in front of the house to the point where the father told her to go home or he was going to call the cops? Do you know that this one actually hid in a man's house waiting for him to get home? Like, her crazy started a long time ago and it's only gotten worse. So she can't blame insecurity or jealousy on this man as much as she wants to. Her crazy started a long time ago. A long time ago, and it never got checked. Yep, the twin brothers. She was creeping and being predatory for years before she got on YouTube. This is an ongoing problem.
even willing to like be, you know, super comforting about that. Like just move on, blah blah blah. Like, you know, like no, I'm just over that shit. I'm over that feeling. Like maybe what happened just really fucking ruined it. Like from the get-go. Like there's just so many things I harbor that like why am I putting my nervous system through all of this trauma and then all of this pressure to be this perfect wife for somebody that's, you know, like why? Like what there's like I need to just focus on myself. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Like when somebody betrays your trust, it's so hard. Exactly, teardrop, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yep, I agree. I'm just really seeing that today. And it's just hard because, like, I was just, like, trying so hard to live to make him proud and happy. Like, it's so ridiculous.
And can I just say, as a former wife, because I've been married twice for real, anybody's ever been in a relationship, you got a problem with your significant other, you don't run to the internet and tell everybody. You don't lay your business out there like that. You got a problem with them, you go to them. You don't go to everybody else but them. This is dirty. I got a problem with you, but I'm going to tell a bunch of strangers. I'm going to use my public platform to punish you and to lash out at you versus going to you and talking to you. This is how you break up a relationship, not put it together. Communication is key. It is the glue that holds people together. And she ain't got no glue. It ain't there. Yep.
Exactly, Biza.
Yep, B. She sure is.
Anyways. A teardrop. I know. Don't worry. I'm not worried about that with those people right now. Just you guys. Thank you, Magic Hat.
Oh, by the way, I heard about that. Her calling her water bottle her sippy cup. Ugh. She actually called her water bottle her sippy cup. That's nauseating. Infantizing herself. Who exactly are you catering to, Chantal? Like, what freaks are you catering to doing that? Now, I'm being serious. She called her water bottle her sippy cup. So she's infantizing herself, and she might be catering to some freaks in her audience, calling it her sippy cup. Gross. And here's another thing I'm not happy hearing. I don't think it'll happen, but she talked about going to Disneyland, a place with children. Every place she wants to go to, there are kids, or potentially could be kids. And let me tell y'all something, and I mean this, and I'm saying with my whole fucking chest. If this bitch goes to Disneyland and she puts her camera on the children, I'm making a fucking phone call. I will. Because I'm about tired of her putting children at risk. I'll make that phone call. I don't think it'll happen. I don't think she'll make it to Disneyland. But the fact that she wants to go, like she's choosing another location with kids, no. No. Absolutely fucking not. No. I don't believe in touching poo. I believe in protecting children, though. And when you put kids on camera, you put them at risk. Try me, bitch. Try me. Try me. See what don't fucking happen.
Thanks, Blair. Whose birthday? Oh, happy birthday! I hope you have a good time. Thank you. Who's okay with you farting on camera? I don't think most men would be, especially Muslim men. You know what? Screw all men then in that case. Hi, Cheesy Yum Yum. Let me ask ChatGPT. Is it haram or a sin to fart as a woman in public in Islam? Happy birthday, alien. No, farting as a woman in public is not haram and not a sin. It's not a moral sin. It's a bodily function. Culture often gets mixed with religion. Farting is not sinful. There's no verse in the Quran saying farting is haram. There's no hadith saying women farting is sinful. Oh, breaks wudu, yeah. Oh, modesty and manners. Islam encourages adab, good manners for men and women. That means try not to deliberately offend others, avoid drawing attention unnecessarily.
How long Does anybody remember when she took her Shahada? How long ago it was? How long ago was it? Like more than a couple of years ago, right? Shouldn't she know all this stuff by now? Why is she going to Chat GPT asking these questions? Why would she need to ask these questions? Yeah, it's more fetish stuff. I agree. Like she should know everything front and back.
Necessarily. Be considerate in shared spaces. This applies equally to farting, burping, loud bodily noises. But manners does not equal sin. What? What did you say, Yazzie? People fart in church?
Oh, I just want to clue you guys into something. You see what's going on over here? Do you know what this is? This is Queen Booger. This is her way of saying it's time to go to bed now, although mom is not going to go to bed. This is my cat saying it's almost 10:30. We need to go to bed. I want to get underneath the covers and cuddle with you. This is what she does. She'll jump on me. Stop me from reacting. This 10-pound girl, can I help you? Like this is her persuasion right here. Just letting y'all know.
Oh, Westerners don't like farting in public?
Oh, here we go.
Well, I have IBS.
Baby.
I've been crop dusted. Most people find it rude. You're right, Yazzie. I mean, society finds it rude. I can't, Madison. Anyways, that's not my problem. That's not my problem. My problem is just like, my problem is I just don't feel. You get pissed when your husband farts near you. I don't feel very, I don't know.
Oh. No, you know what? No, I shouldn't be screaming what in these. I hear that enough. If I never hear the word bees or what in these again, I will be so happy. I'll be so happy. I'm sick to death of hearing what in these. I'm sick of it. It's like nails on a chalkboard in my brain. Where did that even come from? What does that even mean? Is she trying to say, what is this? And it's coming out as what in these? What does that even mean? I did that well because I listened to it enough. What in these? Oh, wow. I really did sound like her. That was scary. I don't want to scare myself anymore. I'm just going to keep going.
Yeah. I don't feel like appreciated at like how I am. And he'll say, this is good for you. Like you have to, I don't want to see you die. What's that? Oh, olive juice. But it's a lot of pressure to put on myself. Like, you know.
He told you he doesn't want to see you die. See? Told you. He wants to have you around as a pay pig as long as he knows that, the piggy bank is forever open and you can keep making money. But if he's looking at you and he's living with you and he's seeing you gaining weight and your health problems are getting worse and your breathing is getting worse, he's out. He's like, this looks like a 500-pound problem that I don't want to deal with. I am not going to set myself up for her to gain a bunch of weight and be stuck where she is. And then what am I going to do? He's cool as long as it's profitable and not that much of a problem. But when it becomes a bigger problem, he ain't down for that. He's like, I am not going to take care of a bedbound person. I am not going to do that. I'm not going to change their bedpan. I am not going to give them a bath in bed. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No.
Oh, thank you. Isn't she lovely? Welcome, Krista. Ready, set, kick. I just feel like I have a lot of pressure to change, and like I don't like having that pressure from someone,
Well, tell your kitty happy birthday.
But I also don't want to live like a total mess, and like I don't want to die too young, and
You will.
I don't want to live to be too old either. But
Chantal, you're not going to make it to 60. And I'm not being an asshole saying that. I'm not. I'm not being an asshole. Your health is bad. And you are doing fetish requests and you're gaining weight and your breathing is really, really bad. You're not going to make it to 60. You'd be lucky to make it to 50. Like you are determining how long you live. You don't want to make it to old age. You don't. You don't want to die young, but at the same time, whoever you pick to be with, they don't want to watch you pass away either. You understand? You want a partner, but nobody wants to fall in love with somebody and then watch them decline. That's just heartbreaking if you really care.
Yeah, to be able to walk a lot in Malaysia. I don't even like the humidity. Like it would be cool to go. I do want to travel, that's the thing. I do want to, but I don't know.
Yeah, about that. I heard about that, the whole situation with the truck. So, question, was the truck parked or was it in motion when Foodie hit it? Because, with the way her camera angle is, was the truck parked or was it in motion? It was in motion. Then she was an idiot. He was turning right. Let me tell you something about trucks, Foodie. I don't think you've ever been in a truck, but trucks sit way up high. Like you're down on the ground on your scooter and they're much higher than you. And they're looking for pedestrians like bicycle riders and other cars. But when you're in a truck, you're way up high and there are blind spots. They can't see you. And you do understand that if you have a truck, it takes a while to give it to a full stop, right? They can't just stop on a dime. It takes them a minute. So you can't get mad at the truck driver. He was doing what he was supposed to do. You were somewhere you were not supposed to be. And he can't fucking see you. Stay out of the road, stupid. Stay out of the road. People can't see you.
Yeah, he is a jerk. I told him I'm never going to fat camp. I wasn't going to. I was like just asking him what the details were. Number one, 1K when they're probably going to make 30K. is not, no, sorry. Second of all, yeah, yeah, soda. Yeah, if he wants to see me, he'd want to see me and he would, like, you know, understand limitations and stuff like that. I know it's not as fun traveling with someone who can't do as much physically, but that's just the reality of it. Until I can.
No, no, no. You're right. It isn't as much fun, but you take it to the extreme. You don't want to go anywhere. You don't want to do anything except eat. You complain about the heat. You complain about the humidity. You complain about everything. So it really wouldn't be a vacation, would it? You wouldn't be having fun. He wouldn't be having fun. He basically being held hostage in a hotel room with you for a month. So if you're stuck in a room with him, he's stuck in a room with you. You don't want to don't go anywhere. You don't want to do anything. What are you going to do the entire time? Argue? Fight? You're going to pressure him to be physical with you? Gross. What are the options here? You're going to be in Malaysia and do what? And go where? Nothing. You're going to gain another 50 pounds in the month that you're there? That sounds like fun for another person. Screw that. He can have more fun being away from you than with you.
Get the proper help. Or really change. I don't know.
Exactly. Why waste money traveling? Stupid.
Yeah. Right, fed up Beezer. He thinks I should just forget it all. Yeah, Deb. Yeah, space cliffs, yeah. Change takes time, yeah. Yeah. Stipulations instead about being happy. I know. The other day he texted me. He's like, I just went for a walk. Oh, what are you doing? I don't see any changes. What are you doing for the trip? Okay, maybe that's true, but why am I putting myself through this? Like, why? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, maybe if he did want a trip with you, he wants you in a shape where you can actually do something besides stuff your pie hole. That you guys can do some activities together. He won't be stuck in a room with you all day. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Maybe he wants you to be mobile. Because, Malaysia isn't exactly near the ocean. Maybe if it were near the ocean, sealing would be appropriate, but, you'd be basically a seal on land. So maybe it's appropriate for you to get up and use your legs.
yeah. Go to Belize alone. Yeah. It's too much pressure, right, Larry? Right. Exactly. Cece, in a way, I feel like that now too. You know? Like, I'm starting to feel like it's just not worth it, worth these feelings I'm having. So Maybe I'm growing up. I don't know. I know. I know.
I'm just going to put this out there. It's just a thought. That's all it is, just a thought. I'm actually wondering if she thought if she could get Syria in Malaysia alone. She has her feeder clients. Maybe that being there alone, isolated away from his family, that she could persuade him to be intimate with her for the sake of her feeder clients for some kind of content that she could turn around and sell for money. And it ain't going to happen now. Maybe they're tired of her just doing things alone and they want her to see her do things with other people. I know it's gross, but hey, it's just a thought. I mean, why buy the lingerie? Who's she buying it for? He don't want to see her like that.
Thanks, Belle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys, to be honest, but I'm more than likely. I'm leaning towards I don't want to go. I don't really want to go to Malaysia. I don't know. I know, Space Spliff, like.
Sorry, Ophelia. Hey, you know what? Wait a minute. I object. Don't talk to me about nightmares. You watch Goose Chuck, don't you? Don't talk to me about nightmares. I'm pretty tame next to Goose Chuck. Don't talk to me about nightmares. I'm not showing you pictures and saying, name that body part. Goose Chuck does that. And then she's sadistic and she goes, here's a picture of a little puppy. And then she shows you a picture of an armpit. Don't talk to me about nightmares. If you watch her, don't talk to me about nightmares. I told Goose Chuck I don't even trust cute pictures anymore because of what she does. Like, here's a picture of a cute koala. And then here's a picture of Foodie's armpit. Enjoy.
I feel like he's putting all this effort into his life over there. Business, all this stuff. And it's like, I'm like putting my life on hold to stay married to him and like to prove to him that I've improved as a person.
You know what? Didn't we do a retro react not too long ago? I believe we did, where she said out of her own mouth, we're not really married. You guys heard her. I played the clip. She said, we are not really married. So if you aren't really married, there was no divorce. And if you're not been married, you can do what you want. He can do what he wants. There was no marriage. There was no cheating either. Because you can't cheat on someone you're not married to. So all this crap about he cheated and all the stuff he put me through, blah, blah, blah. It's a lie. It's a lie. But you know what, Cookie? It's like, so she said she signed divorce papers. Rule number one, Foodie lies. How do we know that there were actually papers? It could have been this one big story. We never saw her sign papers. We're just taking her word for it, and her word ain't worth nothing. She likes to tell stories, and most of them are just complete, absolute lies.
And I'm a better wife. And, like, he doesn't even want to show me, like, some of his house anymore because his family told him not to. Like, leave it all out. Like, I don't care what you do with her, just not inside of Syria. And I'm like, I'm going out of my way to put my life on hold for someone like that.
Well, you don't have to. You're a grown woman. You can choose not to do it. You can choose not to put your life on hold. You can choose to say, screw a bunch of this. He's over there. I'm over here. What am I doing this for? Why am I sending him money? Why am I spending my time thinking about this man? You can close the door anytime you want and carry on. You can choose to do it. Why haven't you done it? Because you don't want to let him go.
When I did nothing to his family.
You did
nothing.
No. I did nothing to his family. You probably put them through hell. You were there. You didn't want to clean. You didn't want to cook. You didn't want to do the laundry. You didn't want to help out in any way. You accused them of wanting to hurt you. If anything happens to me, it was them. But you didn't do anything to them. You did a lot to them. A lot. I didn't do anything, you big old liar. You're a liar.
You insulted my family. Really? Where? Oh, I said that they were... if anything happens to me, you know who did it? You know why? Because you threatened me. And you said that your family's nearby.
You know what I would love to see? I would love to see Salah's response. I would love to see all the crazy text you know that he's holding on to when she was unhinged. I'm sure they'd be full of threats and blackmail and her just going all the way off and saying all kinds of inappropriate stuff. You know she did. You know she did. Yeah, I remember. I wish that we could get his side of things, because see, narcissists, they talk their trash when it's just their narrative. But when somebody speaks up and it changes the narrative, they're not happy. Yep. That's true. She did, Wolfer. I wish that he would put the proof out there. Just go for it. It's time. It's overdue. He wants this to be over. There's a quick way to do it. Just make a video, post it, walk away. Give us another narrative.
What do you expect me to be? What do you expect me to say? Your family from the get-go insulted me. They didn't want you. Like your one sister didn't stop talking to him because I was too old. I couldn't have kids, and I had OnlyFans before. Why am I like? Why do I need to be in this situation? Fuck this. I'm 42. Peace is all I care about. I don't need somebody treating me like a child. Don't swear. Your hair is showing. Don't laugh at men. Don't exercise in public. Your boobs are jiggling. Your ass is showing. Like, just stuff like that. Like, you didn't, like, why are you not on the treadmill today? You didn't lose any weight. Right. And in the relationship, he did more bad to me than I ever did. So,
oh, no. He did more bad to me than I ever did. No. You can't make that claim and make it true. You cannot make that claim. No, you can't. We saw some of the things you did on camera to him. And I'm sure there's more. There's a lot more. What exactly did he do to you? Tell us, Chantal. What bad did he do to you? He wanted you to lose weight. He wanted you to be healthy. This is bad. What was the abuse that you're talking about? Tell us.
All of this for what? Right, just peaceful mind, right? Yep. I don't know.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah. They want me to be something I'm not. So, you know what?
No, you want to be something that you're not. And you are pretending to be something that you are not for the sake of acceptance and living with a guy that wasn't interested. There's something I've always been wondering, Chantal, like you want a guy to be okay with all that you are. So why not seek out a man who's exactly like you? Why not be with a feeder? Because then you could just eat everything you want. You can be as gross as you want, and they will accept you and they won't argue. Why haven't you ever gone to a feeder? They'll let you be who you are and you won't have to pretend who you are. Why do you always go for people who are not like you? Those are the ones you want. Is because you can't have them? Just seek out a feeder. I'd be very happy to have you.
Like, Hollis, just like go. Like, why? You have your business there, you have your house, you have a car. I'm sure many women would want to be with you there. So why not just do that? Right, Scrape. I don't want to be evaluated.
You know what, Woofer? I will say this about Pete's. I'm not a Pete's fan. Let that be known. I'm not a Pete's fan. But like as far as Pete's, I don't know. I don't watch Pete's on the regular. Maybe some of you do. Maybe I'm wrong to say this, but I feel like there's a shift in energy with Pete's to Chantal. Am I wrong to say that? Because over the course of time, I've seen how everything went from when Chantal would come home, he would be happy and excited. He doesn't get that way anymore. I don't know what happened, but I feel like a shift happened somewhere. I don't know what caused it exactly. But I think like he's been realizing a lot of things and he sees what's going on here and he's not on board with her the much as he used to be. Like he's seeing more now. He does he have a real girlfriend? Is it a real girlfriend? But whatever it is, whatever the influence is, Chantal's been losing control over Pete's for a while. Like he's starting to wake up a bit. I'm happy about that. She's lost control of Pete's. But he's not as besotted with Chantal the way he used to be. That's just what I've been feeling from Pete's lately.
No, I don't send him money. I don't. That's where you're wrong.
Good for him.
I could show you months of my bank statements. I can show you. Nothing. No sending him money. Because I don't have money. I don't make nearly what I made on YouTube. I don't have money.
Aww. You hear that, y'all? I don't have any money. I don't make as much money. You know what? I call bullshit. I call it, I don't make as much money. Let me tell y'all something. Way back in the day, Chantal, people asked Chantal how much she spent a month on food. You want to know what the amount was then? And she was about 200 pounds lighter, about $4,000, $5,000 a month on food. Imagine that, spending, you're one person and you spend that amount on food. That's not counting rent or bills or dispensary visits or Starbucks. I don't make as much money, guys. Grifters will always say that they're broke when they're not. Yeah, on takeout food. No exaggeration. She said that. But if she were hurting for money, Where is she getting all this takeout? Where's that money coming from? That's expensive, especially with the amount that she eats. I'm hurting for money, y'all, but yet she's getting bigger. Excuse me? What? And groceries. You're right. I'm not making the money I used to. Then why are you getting bigger? For her to maintain 500 pounds, she's got to eat between 6,000 to 8,000 calories a day. That's a lot of money spent on food. I'm hurting for money. Girl, shut up. You're not eating ramen noodles and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Be quiet.
I just make it.
I just make it. Girl, be quiet. People who are broke don't order takeout. Yes or no, chat? Yes or no? If you're hurting for money, you do not buy that takeout. You do not do Postmates. You do not do Uber Eats. You're counting every penny. You're going to the dollar store. You're picking up whatever food you can get. You're not getting stupid with your money. You're getting smarter. I'm barely making it, girl. Stop. Stop. Stop it. You don't know what suffering is. You don't know what a struggle is. The only time you struggle is to take a dump.
Yeah. Canada cost of living, Glitter Queen, is so high. You're right. My rent is $22.60. My utilities are like $195 a month. Not bad. BG's insurance is $50.
You know what? Cry me a river. Oh, my expense. You know why she's doing this? You know why she's doing this? This is part of the grift. This is what grifters do. They make a point to go to their audience and tell them how much their expenses are. Oh, I'm struggling. This is how much my rent is. This is how much my bills are. Nobody cares. Your expense is your problem. We got expenses. Hey, anybody else in here have expenses? I got rent. Do y'all got rent? I'm sure y'all have rent. Y'all got bills too, right? You got to buy groceries. You got to pay insurance. Got to pay for your car. We got expenses. Hey, I got to pay my electric bill. Hey, I got to pay my internet. Hey, what? We all got expenses. You think you're special? You're not. You're not. We all got expenses. And can nobody live for free? What makes her so doggone special? Right, and she chose to live in that apartment. Her problem, her issue. She took that on the moment she signed the contract. Not our issue. Not our damn issue. You're charging $250 for your fetish content. Plus making money on Kick. Plus doing whatever feeder content. Girl, be quiet.
Sponsor a child. She's $50 a month. All my subscription services are like $100 and something. Food is the big killer. I spend too much on food. Addictions are expensive no matter what you're addicted to.
Yep, and you know what? You probably spend $4,000 to $5,000 a month on food. If you cut out the addiction, you could easily pay your rent, couldn't you? Couldn't you? I bet you spend 2 to 3 times the amount of your rent on just food. That by itself should tell you I've got a problem. I spend more on food than I do on my rent. And I'm a single person living alone. Maybe it's time to cut this down to a lot and get rid of the problem. And I would be able to live easier, be more relaxed, and not have to worry so much. If I'm having to spend 2 to 3 times the amount of rent on food, that should tell you what an issue you got. and it's time to fix it.
Sponsor DoorDash. He wants to control everything. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, really? Wait a minute.
No, I'm not saying.
Shut up, Chantal. $22.60 for rent, 90 utilities, 60 cat insurance, 50 kid, $150 for streaming and subs. Wait, what? Why does it cost her $150 for streaming? Is that for her phone bill? Is that for 2 phones plus internet phone, $3K minimum for food? That part. Was I lying? Look, $3K minimum for food. See, I ain't lying. She spends more for food than she does for her rent. Isn't that crazy? Imagine spending more for food than you do for your rent. Wow. So just to get by, she needs what? I don't have like a calculator in front of me. 3K plus 2, that's 5. So just to get by, she needs like $6,000, $7,000. Holy shit. No wonder you're in trouble.
That.
And you know what? The part that she's not talking about? Notice one expense she's not putting in there. Chantal, how much do you spend on party favors? Want to talk about that? How much do you spend on the edibles? Or whatever else you might be doing? What's that expense? You're going to leave that part out? Because that matters too, because it's something you spend money on.
I'm just giving an example of how expensive life is here. I can't afford to support someone else. Crazy. And honestly, his family would probably really honestly disown him if he was not making a living for himself and relying on a woman. Like, they don't like that.
What's the bad? Just so buzz it. $200. $200. She had to buy it the whole aisle.
Islam and culture are different, but whatever. You don't understand that. Yeah. Yeah, I want family that loves me. Like, I don't want to be ostracized and him having to plan to see me outside of his own country and stuff like that. No. I'm tired of this shit.
You're saying this now. Let's wait till tomorrow. I haven't watched the live stream that she did tonight while I'm live. I don't know what she's saying. But let's see if this changes by tomorrow or the next day. Guarantee you it will. She ain't done. You know what she's going to say? Before I even watch the live, let me guess how it's going to go. She's going to say, guys, I freaked out. I didn't talk to Salah today, and I just freaked out. I was mad. I was lonely. I shouldn't have said that. I really do care about him. He's my handsomest husband. Did she say any of that tonight? She'll make excuses because she doesn't want to let go. You guys know I'm crazy. I was hungry. I didn't have my Snickers. She'll walk it all the way back. As the only time she does walking is when she walks something back.
Tired of it, like living in it, like in the shadows. Anyway. Thanks, time spoken. Yeah. You'll never feel like that's my problem. That's been eating at my soul. Like a mistress. Yeah, I'm not being treated properly.
Well, you guys aren't married anymore. He doesn't have to treat you any kind of way. You're done. He doesn't owe you anything if you guys are done. And you are done. He owes you nothing. You're holding on by thinking he owes me something. He owes you nothing. The contract is over. It's been over. But narcissists are always like, you owe me. You owe me. No, they don't. It's over.
That's me neither, Tarot. Like I this is all news to me from the family perspective. Maybe because what happened was like, you know, when I freaked out a few times, like the last day when they signed the divorce papers. When I signed the divorce papers, like I was like kind of, you know, I freaked out after. I was really upset, and I got up and walked outside, and he came outside after me, and I was like, open the car door, I want to go now. And it was like hours before I had to go to the airport, and I didn't care. I was like, I want to go now. I don't want to be around people. Like, you're humiliating me in front of your family, and I'm just like, I don't want to be here.
You know what? I'm going to take a wild guess. If she had to sign anything, maybe it was something like a non-disclosure agreement where they had her sign something that she agreed that she wouldn't talk about Salah, anything personal she wasn't allowed to say. And that's why when she came back, she hasn't said a word. They had her sign something legally saying that she cannot talk about Salah and any personal information. And if it was something legal like that, it would make sense that they had people to be witnesses and notaries to make sure that she did sign it. And maybe there were people there to make sure that she didn't go full on psycho crazy and refuse to sign it. That she didn't leave Kuwait or leave Syria without signing it. So I doubt the whole signing papers story. I don't know what she signed. There's been no proof. There's nothing that's been shown. For all we know, it could be another incident that she's making up. Like maybe they had a fight or something.
And then his family involved in, like, they're just like too involved in your business there, like in your marriage. Like his younger cousin was there while they were signing the divorce papers. I'm just like, ew, like this is our marriage. Why does there have to be 50,000 people? He's like, well, there have to be witnesses. No, this is bullshit. Thanks for the gift. Gifted sub. I don't feel like kicking right now. I'll do it later. Thank you.
You know, that's really telling if you have somebody sign papers and other people have to be there. Kind of points in the direction how abusive you were, Foodie. How crazy you acted. That maybe he was worried that you would act crazy and get psycho. So maybe he brought the relatives around to make sure that you didn't act like that. And if you did, there would be witnesses to your behavior.
Isn't she lovely? Yeah, right, Pink Coral? That's how it's going to be from now on.
I'm sure she did once.
Hey, PGH! In Islam, there's usually witnesses for marriage and divorce, love. Hey, Lolo, it's just the way he did it. Like, I don't know. So don't expect me to not be upset about it. So I was like, hey, I'm like out of here. Like, there's just too many cultural clashes. I just can't. I don't feel adequate in his culture, and I just, like, I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to be married into that. Like, why?
I think another reason why she won't let go of Salah, on the fact that there's nobody else to replace him. This is about her not wanting us to be right. She doesn't want girl world to be right. We've been saying for the longest, he's a romance scammer. He doesn't love you. He doesn't care for you. This is about one-upping girl world. I don't want them to be right. So in order to keep them from being right, I'm going to hang on to a man even though it's wrong and it makes no sense. Like, I can't let girl world win. That's all that matters to her, is like, I got to win. I can't let girl world win. I can't let them say, I told you so. But we did tell her so. The same way that we told her so with Natter. We told her early on, this guy's on swinger sites. He is not a monogamous kind of person. She didn't listen. She thought she could have him anyway. And look what happened. Did she ever abuse BB? You know what, Liv? Like, I did hear a story where BB was ironing one of his work shirts and she freaked out. She had a temper tantrum because she wanted affection from BB in that moment. The poor man was just ironing his work shirts and she threw a hissy fit. I don't know what else happened, but she wasn't nice to BB. She would talk trash about him while he was in the other room playing his video games or watching his movies after a hard day of work. She wasn't good to him. And she cheated on him too.
I've never felt like that with Pete's mom. She still hugs me every time I see her.
Wait a minute.
She knows what I'm like.
Wait. Stop. I heard that Pete's mom told Pete not to move in with you. So she loves you so much? Well, then why would she tell her son, don't move in with her? If she loves you so much, why would she say that to her son? Because she knows you.
I just don't want to be part of that anymore. Hey, Carefree. Bugle chips. What?
Why would Chantal bring up his mother? Because she's desperate to prove that somebody likes her, somebody cares about her. Like, this is the levels of desperation she's reached. She's like looking for witnesses about her being a good person and that somebody somewhere cares about her. Let's talk about somebody's mom. Oh, they care about me. Pete cares about me. Desperate to prove that somebody cares. I'm not an awful person. Somebody cares about me. Somebody likes me.
What was that? Did you hear a quack? I think I'm losing my mind. Thank you, Sparkling Bottoms. Thanks, Blair. You love the sun rain. Did you hear that? What was that? Hey, Sharwanda. What a niche.
Yep. Notice she's not mentioning her own mother. What about that?
Yeah. Thanks, Grape. Hallway ducks. I heard a quack. Oh my god, I need my pills.
What?
Seriously. I need to watch Unsolved Mysteries tonight on Twitch. I'm not even joking. I'm gonna feel so bad because he really wanted to go.
No, he didn't. He did not want to go.
Nicole and Asin. I used to watch that, yeah.
Oh, you know what, Luz? Hold on. Wait a minute. What was that you said? The thing is, Luz, you can't fix stupid. There are no pills that fix stupid. If there was a company that could make a pill that would fix stupid, that company would be millionaires overnight. They would sell out of stock every day because there's a lot of stupid in the world. Foodie would be their number one customer, but unfortunately, you cannot fix permanent stupid. She got a permanent case of stupid.
I can't just say F him because obviously I have an emotional attachment you don't have, you know. But it's much less than before because I just quit doubting yourself. I know. Did I want to go to Malaysia?
No.
I really like traveling and I really wanted to see him. So yes, I wanted to, but now I don't really want to. Malaysia is a beautiful country and everything. It's just not somewhere like I dream of going, to be honest. Anywhere really humid, I don't really like. If I could go anywhere, I'd like to rent a car and like drive around, like go on a road trip and like stop at weird attractions.
Oh, here we go. Y'all see what's happening? Here we go with the grift again. This is a grift. You know, drum roll, please. Hello, Marlene. Drum roll, please. This is the grift. What would I want to do? I'd really love a car and go on a road trip. Hint, hint, wink, wink. She wants a car now. And she just happens to mention this to people. She's grifting. Grifting. She's asking without asking. Grifters do this all the time. They mention their needs to people, looking to see if somebody will come through with the money to get it for them. I would pay to see you do it. A goose told you so. Yeah. Yeah, she could have had a car by now. If she would save back some of the money she uses for food, she can get a car.
Attractions every day and sleep at weird hotels. Hey, soda, stop. Yeah, I only wanted to go for Salah. Route 66, yeah.
Okay, that was kind of a confession. She just kind of confessed right there. I just wanted to go for Salah. But I thought you want to go to Malaysia to do content, right? Isn't that what you said? Didn't you say you're going to go to Malaysia and do couple vlogs? She said that, right? I mean, I'm not crazy. Didn't she say the purpose of going to Malaysia was to spend time with him and do couple vlogs? So no mention of couple vlogs. She just wanted to see him, spend time with him, get him alone, isolate him from family and friends, and get some sexy time. So you're confessing what the visit was really about. Gross predator bitch. Well, I'm glad it didn't happen.
Yeah, making you feel on edge, right? I gotta remember, like, how I felt near the end when I was in Syria. Like, I was losing my mind for a reason, you know? Hey, Genevieve. Shy-Town, thank you for the full send. Thank you, Shy-Town.
No, you know what, Luz? Here's the thing. When it comes to people like Foodie, you can't ever be their friend because they don't know what the word friend means. If you're a man and you're around Foodie, you can't just be a friend. She can't have just male friends that are just platonic friends. If you're around her, it's got to be like friends with benefits or in a relationship. They're, you can't just be friends with her. She'll want more. If you don't give her more, she'll get angry. Woofer. Well played, Woofer. Well played. I like that. I'm going to remember that. You're right. They don't have. That well played, sir. That's my giggle of the night. Well played. Tapeworms don't have friends.
Malaysia, Singapore, really, Aussie? It's really that bad? Is it 97% humidity? I don't even know if I can walk around in that, and then I'll feel like a piece of shit, you know, and then he'll want to go out walking by himself, and like, no, buddy. Just live your life there.
So if they went to Malaysia, she has a problem if they're alone together in Malaysia and he wants to just go take a walk by himself. This is a problem. Now, if you got two people and one has limited mobility and they know they have limited mobility and they're not all about that life of being around people and you choose to be with a partner who's more active, it is possible for two people who are very different to be together so long as they make concessions for each other and they understand one another. If you're with the right partner and you love them and you trust them and they want to go take a walk or they want to go do something without you, you know what you say? I want you to be happy. And if taking a walk makes you happy, then go take a walk. I'll see you when you get back. If you got a hobby, I support that hobby if it makes you happy. I want you to be happy in that hobby or that interest. You know, just go do that thing that you do. You trust your partner, then you're fine with them. Right. There you go, Tweesa. Right. You love your partner. Your man wants to go take a walk, he can go take a walk. Look, I had a rock star husband, a guitar player, and he would go to the NAMM show once a year in Los Angeles and be gone for 3 days straight. Did I freak out? Did I blow up his phone? No, I enjoyed the time by myself because I'm an old fart. I'm like, I'll see you when you get back. I wasn't blowing up his phone. Who are you talking to? What are you doing? I'm like, I'll see you when you get back. You know, you love someone, you trust them. You don't freak out. You don't have control issues.
Why don't you think she's going? What? I didn't follow that. I could go to Jamaica with my aunt, but I don't know. No, I can't go back to Syria. I don't want to go back to Syria.
Yay!
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Yes, you do. You lying bitch. I don't want to go back to Syria. Anybody in my chat believe that? Put a 1 in the chat if you do, put a 2 in the chat if you don't. I don't want to go back to Syria. Who believes that shit? 1 if you believe, 2 if you don't. Anybody believe she doesn't want to go back to Syria? She wants to go back there. She would love to go back there if she could. If she could live in that house and not pay rent, she'd do it in a heartbeat. Especially if the family wasn't there and she can get Salah all to herself. Oh, she'd be all over it. She'd be on the next plane. 1 + 1 = 2. Do it any way you want, darling. Any way you like. I'll leave it up to your discretion. Hey, have a stew, Mom. You didn't get a notification. YouTube failing again. What do we pay them for? And she's lying liar that lies. You know that if Salah got on the phone tomorrow, if there wasn't a conflict in the Middle East right now that there is, if he got on the phone tomorrow and said, I want you here, she would disappear for 48 hours and show up in Syria. Best believe she would. She would. But she can't, and that's why she's pissed. I think she was happier in Kuwait. She was. She was definitely happier. You know what I think? I think Chantal, the person, was happier in Syria. Foodie Beauty, the personality, was happier in Canada. Chantal, the person, likes Syria because Salah is there, but the addictions like Canada because in Canada, they can get fulfilled. They cannot get fulfilled in the Middle East as much as they can in Canada. So the addictions love Canada. Chantal, not so much. So you've got 2 things that want 2 different places. The person wants a place. The addiction wants another place. That's where the conflict comes in. Because she'd be over in Middle East, happy, and the addictions just start kicking in. We're not happy here. We want our fast food. Got to go back to Canada for that. She'd go back to Canada, indulge. The addictions go, okay, we're happy for now. You can go back over there. And back and forth we go.
Yeah, space. Yeah, I think so too. Time spoken.
Hi, Ellie Cat.
Jamaica bees. It's like my aunt's dream to for us to go together, but yes. I think everyone condemns Jeffrey Epstein for what he did. Gross. Go on a cruise? My dream is to go to Disneyland.
Nope. Better not do it.
I love Disneyland. I want to go and hang out with the plus size park hoppers.
Nope.
I'm just kidding. No, it's not. Yeah, I should. Hold on.
What would she do at Disneyland? She hates being around kids. And for, I haven't been to Disney World in years. There's a lot of walking there, isn't there? I mean, it's a big place. It's huge. A lot of walking. The one thing she hates to do. What would she do at Disneyland? Well, she wouldn't be able to do much except eat the food. She can do that at home for free. Eat, and eat some more, right? On a scooter. They have scooters. But she'd be around kids laughing, kids having a good time. She'd hate it. And she'd be like paranoid of somebody getting some footage of her out in the wild. She wouldn't know what to do with herself.
Okay. I just put on a little delay because I know. What? SJM has a felony charge? Since when? You're going to Disney, Serenity? A Beezer meetup at Disney would be fun, eh? We would rather see your aunt anyway. Kingston, I'm not going to Malaysia because, well, I'm like 99%. What? Oh, scrape, I thought. Oh my God, tourist visa is so complicated, Rwanda. The process? Oh, not Keeks. I want to ride Space Mountain. Yes. Cruises? No, cruises.
You know, call me wacky. But you know what would be more fun than seeing Chantal at Disney World? Ren Fair. The Ren Fair. Can you imagine Chantal at Ren Fair? Oh, that'd be fun. There's a lot of walking there. But Ren Fair is fun. Anybody's never been? Ren Fair is fun. A lot of crazy characters, the Ren Fair. People dressed up like pirates. You get the big old turkey legs and the Scotch eggs. Ren Fair is fun.
Going by myself would be. That's the thing about traveling alone. It's lonely a little bit. You know.
What is the Ren Fair? The Renaissance Festival. Oh, it's a lot of fun, especially after dark. It's crazy after dark.
Pete doesn't travel well, and who's going to watch my cat? Unless, yeah, Pete's always barfs. I really want to go. I really want to go to Disney. Like, I'm so... BG and a cattery? BG! Hi, BG!
Leave her alone.
BGYN.
Leave her alone.
You see BG? BG! I feel relieved actually right now. Like feeling of no pressure is making me feel so good.
Oh, I saw this part. You know what this means, don't you, chat? I feel so much better. I'm so relaxed that I have no pressure. You know what this means, right, chat? This means she's going to be eating even more food. You know, since there's no pressure. That means you're going to see more of the Foodie content, more of the eating, more of the gorging. That's what that means. Food incoming. I'm just warning y'all. If you watch her content, you see her going to town on the food. It's going to get worse. More door dashing, more snacks, all of it. I'm sure the feedies love hearing stuff like this. Oh, you don't have to exercise now. You don't have to get on the treadmill. You can just sit and seal and get your DoorDash. Girl, sign us up to watch all this. They are loving this talk right now.
Like, it doesn't matter if I don't lose 1,000,000 pounds in a month. Or it doesn't matter if I still acknowledge I have to get help, but I don't feel the pressure to change everything about myself in a month. You know? Yeah.
You know, I always feel a little sad thinking about S Jam and Foodie. Because I remember that stream that S Jam and Foodie did together. I think of all the men that she's brought on camera to be her co-host, those two had the most natural energy with each other. They were having a blast. They were really having fun. It was just so natural. Everybody else just feels awkward. But he liked her. Like she wanted a co-host. He was the perfect co-host for her. She could just be herself. He could be himself. They had kismet, exactly. And the stream only happened the one time. And it's such a shame because they both had such a blast together, just being stupid.
I haven't eaten yet. I want my sushi, but I don't know what I'm going to have.
Oh, another grift.
Yeah, I do.
Another grift. Here's another one. I haven't eaten yet, but I really want sushi. So I'm just going to sit here and wait for someone to buy me sushi. But I'm hurting, y'all. I'm hurting for money. I'm barely getting by. But rather than save my money, I'm going to spend it on takeout. I'm going to buy $40 to $60 in sushi. But you're struggling, right? You're struggling. But you'll order that takeout. You want that takeout. Yeah, Nina, I need food money. Pony up that money, Nina. Get busy.
Come salam. Everything is just fucked. Thank you, short bus. You have total free will. It's true. No pre-rolls. Have some protein, better for you. I actually feel better, like, not on weed. I don't sound like crude. Thank you, Carefree. Yeah. Honestly, what was going to start Monday was a water fast because that's my, like, restrict and be cycle just constantly every day. I totally need help. I know. So tired of it. But that was adding extra stress. Like, I shouldn't, like, I'm not focusing on what I need to be focusing on. Like,
you don't want to.
I was focusing on, like, all the trip, and it's like, I have all these problems that are just, like, never going to go away.
I feel like I'm listening to a broken record. I really am. because the whole restart, reboot, reset thing has happened so many times. When she was with BB, she moved in with Pete, it was supposed to be a reset, reboot. And then she was with Natter. It was supposed to happen then. Then with Salah, supposed to happen then. Now here she is living alone. Perfect opportunity to reset, reboot. Not happening then either. Yeah, same speech. There's always an excuse, always a reason why she can't do it. Too much pressure. You guys don't understand. To lose weight, you have to restrict, can't avoid. Well, since she's a food addict, she has to do more than just lose weight. She's got to get her addictions under control. You can only do that with therapy. You got to do the work on the upstairs as much as the downstairs. You got to put the work together. You can't neglect one and then focus on the other. Because your mind controls your body. You got to get your mind right to get your body right. She don't want to get her mind right. So as long as the mind ain't right, the body's always going to be messed up. Hello, London.
Yeah. She doesn't want any fucking weed. I don't. I know, my water fast. It's part of the cycle. There you go. And how healthy would that be for me to go to like a lol cow fat camp when I really think about that? Just constant drama, stress.
Can I tell y'all something? I am not a fan of the LCU. That's just me. I'm not a fan of the LCU. A lot of stuff going on over there, but I'll tell you what, I would love to see Tina and Foodie go at it. I would love to see those two go head to head. Because Tina would not put up with her shit. It would be great. Tina would not put up with Foodie's shit. Foodie's a bit of a bully, but she couldn't pull that on Tina. Yeah, she would be crying. Foodie gets all loud mouthed when she's in front of somebody that can't fight back, but Tina would let her know. I would love to see that moment. She would back down in a heartbeat.
It's not about losing weight at all. You know, like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, it only numbs the pain. Exactly right, Teardrop. It makes it like temporary, but it makes it worse. I think the people who can tolerate weed, you know, are people who don't have like the issues I have. If you have really severe mental health issues, especially depression, anxiety,
the problem is not the edibles or the green. The problem is the amount that you take. Yes, Broasted, she is. But the problem is not in the edibles themselves. A lot of people use that stuff responsibly and it benefits them. It's medicinal. It's in the amount that you take and why you're taking it. It's why you're taking it. And if you have food issues, you shouldn't be taking edibles because all that's going to do is make you want to eat. You as a food addict should not be doing the edibles. It's going to stimulate your hunger, which you do not need. Yeah, like the 3,000, this ridiculous. Nobody needs 3,000 milligrams of edibles unless you're in an extreme amount of pain. Thank you, London Fog, for being a new member. Thank you so much. But she, like 3,000 milligrams. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. She ate a ton yesterday. I know. Another reason for her not to take them. She doesn't need the stimulation to her hunger.
And you're taking medication for it, and then you use cannabis on top of that. For me, it's not good. Fight or flight. That's how I feel always. No, I don't like chaos and drama. I don't like it. Am I used to it a bit? And does it pay well? Yes. That does make it tempting, especially when you're like wanting extra money for things. But I have to keep reminding myself that it's just, it's temporary gratification is not worth it. No, I need a plan, exactly. Yeah, Breeza, that's how I feel, yeah. It's about the mental health thing, like, yeah. You always regret it instantly, yeah. I don't...
Shut up, Chantal. Her chat is not therapy. You're right, it isn't. It isn't the proper therapy she needs. And people have told her in the past she needs actual real therapy. But here's the thing, Chantal does not want to sit in a room with a professional who'll see right through her bullshit. Someone who's trained and educated. She doesn't want to pay for therapy, which would benefit her. She wants to use her chat as therapy. She wants people to listen to her, and she can make money at the same time. She can't do that in a real therapy session. Same reason why she won't go into inpatient. She couldn't take her camera phone in there and stream everything. To her, everything is money. And if she can't make money, then it ain't worth doing. But there's not a single person in her chat that can truly help her. And the ones who can, she's going to have to pay for their help. She's going to have to listen. So rather than go to real therapy, she dumps on everybody else. She needs shadow work. You ain't kidding. She does. She really, really does.
I don't know if I'm bipolar. I need like a really big psychiatric assessment to really get on proper medication because... No.
And that last comment, you bring up a very important point. She knows what to do. She knows. She knows that she needs help. She knows that there's a lot of things wrong with her. So since she is aware of herself, she's aware of her issues. She's aware that she's got bad mental health. She knows she's got bad physical health. Hey, kitten. Hi. Hello, pretty lady. She knows all this stuff. So she can't claim ignorance. She knows. And she's choosing to stay how she is and not get help. She's making that choice. Then what she's saying is, I'm in pain and I'm okay with being in pain. I choose to live with pain rather than solve it. And that's what she wants to do. She wants it. She's inviting it. She doesn't want to solve it. And that's why no one should have any sympathy for her, because she is making that choice.
She didn't, Trawanda.
I love Kiwi kittens too.
Yeah. Gab. Jamaica? Don't sell your soul to the devil. There's always
You know what? Speaking of that, and I second this comment, everybody, big ups in the chat for Kiwi Kitten. Kiwi Kitten is always right there capturing the streams. 5-6 hour streams. Can we get some applause in the chat for Kiwi Kitten? Applause in the chat for Kiwi Kitten. Because, 5-6 hours a day, maybe more with Foodie. That's a lot. That is a lot. It's almost right there with Crackhead Olympics. Thank you, Kiwi Kitten, and for making things so entertaining over there with the songs and the intros and the concession stand music. Love it. I always feel like I should go get some popcorn when you start playing that. Like I'm back in the drive-in and I got to get out of the car and go get some popcorn and a Coke from the concession stand before the movie starts again. It's giving me old school drive-in vibes. Like I got to run to the concession stand and run back before the movie gets started.
Temptations. Salah's safe, yes. I want to go to Disney Strawberries and replace the 5X plus size park hopper lady and get some positive interactions. Yeah. I just want to have fun. I don't want
Thank you,
to
London
rely on
Fog.
drama and stupid things. Tested, yeah. She looks to be on her last leg. Why does she even bother? She doesn't fit on any of... Was there a single ride that she fit on? That would be me. Actually, you know what? I think we can go on Haunted Mansion. Yeah, I see.
You know what? I want her to go to an amusement park and get stuck in a ride. I remember back when she was in Thailand. Y'all remember this? When she went to that one attraction and she tried to sit in the chair and she couldn't fit. That was great. That was so great. She got lucky though. She's lucky that she didn't sit in the chair because the chair went up like a railing and out of the building. She's lucky she didn't get stuck there. Damn. That was a missed moment. That would be great.
Keto diet. When you're treating BED though, I don't think that super restrictive diets, but yeah, because I do find that when I ate, like, the closest thing I found to be satisfying was like complete meals, like not missing anything, but not even the like huge amounts of vegetables roasted and lots of protein, stuff like that. But I want to see somebody about it. Thanks, Foodie fan.
And we go again with the health talk.
Let's order Indian. I have to have dinner, but I don't know what to have. I might have some sushi right now.
Oh, the barracuda between your legs ain't enough?
Kuwait airport, I know. He's not in Kuwait, by the way. Yeah. I want to see somebody. Going back to college? I have thought about it, but I don't know. I think so, lurking here. Her decision is like healing very nice. Mashallah, like, thank God. Yeah, like a slow elimination.
Hey, Kitten, I'm sure you were capturing the footage from her live a little while ago, like not this one, but the one after it. So was she being boring? I haven't watched it yet because I'm here. Was she being boring? I bet she was being boring. And she was just having her moment. She's got her hissy fit in this one. She probably calmed down and ate. Clock it, girl world. If you want to know if she's going to rage, if you see her eating, she's not going to rage. Food calms her down. So if you're waiting for a rage and you see her eating, it ain't going to happen then. I've learned that over the years with Foodie. Oh, like she did a stream on Twitch. Yeah, I skipped it. That's why I'm like not reacting to her live because I don't trust her. I don't trust her anymore because she's trying to mess up the reaction channels, Kitten. Showing nudity and copyrighted shows and music. It's like you see that you got to cut it off. She's trying to set us up to get in trouble because she's mad. We're making money and she's not.
Farting University. I could name all the different kinds and smells.
Hi, Dragonfly.
Learn a skill. I shaved and now I'm itchy. Oh! I'm never shaving again.
Did y'all catch that? You shave it, it's itchy. Were you using a razor or a weed whacker? Maybe it's because of the tool that you were using. How thick was the forest? Using a buzzsaw. It sounded like she was talking about her for JJ. It's like, I'm never shaving that again. I think I know what she was talking about right there. We're using a regular razor or a weed whacker? Or a buzzsaw? Were the blades rusty? Was the forest really thick? If you were doing it right, it wouldn't be itchy. Were there crabs in the way? I have questions.
There's some dudes out there who love farts. Remember Anime Sucks? Probably not. Streamer. I don't know. I don't know. I have to talk to Salah about that.
What?
Yeah, it cannot be a fad. Exactly. It involves introspection, willingness to change, lifestyle change, mental health.
Chantal, the next time you go to shave down there, try using something other than a butter knife. Maybe you might have more success. I'm just saying.
I feel like the binge eating is like a symptom of a mental health issue. It's not about lack of willpower, believe me. It's just, I don't know. I feel just broken in a way. I just don't know what's going on. I don't know yet.
A ring light.
Yeah.
You need a ring light for that.
Eating disorder. You need food, yes. Not talking about Salah, please. Thank you.
I know a beautiful regret.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's weird. Maybe the reason why she's shaving so far in advance is because you can't see the forest for the trees. You know, maybe the underbrush was a bit thick. You got to get rid of it in stages. That's just what I'm guessing. You know, that's just me.
Oh, really? Yeah. I don't know if I'll be happy there either. Like,
Sorry,
I can't walk very much right now. And I have like less than a month, so oh,
like, listen, if she's already if she's confessing to shaving her happy place or wannabe happy place, that also points in the direction this was more than just a business trip. Because why else would you shave down there? Okay. Why are you going to shave down there if it's just a business trip with a business partner? Because your business partner don't care about that business. They want no part of that business. So why are you shaving it? He ain't going to be seeing it, right? He ain't going to be touching it, right? So what is all this importance on shaving it? Just asking questions.
oh, breezeth. Yeah, I can't, for sure. Thank you, Foodie fan. I appreciate you guys too. Hey, Simply Ravishing. Cross Canada Bees.
Ew. What? Uh-uh.
No. The scooter didn't change. I wouldn't have been walking out anyways. It actually helps me get out, but it is not a lack of willpower. I'm currently being treated for BE. Thank you, Nona. Good for you. So, my only problem with the whole Malaysia thing is that I just feel like it's conditional. Like, I have to do all these changes, and that it's just almost impossible, A, to do alone, and B, to do in such a short period of time. And I just don't like that pressure, and I just don't feel comfortable with it. And yeah. You got.
You're going to climb him like a tree, huh? You're going to climb him like a tree. She's bigger than the whole damn forest, and she wants to climb him like a tree. Imagine Mount Everest trying to climb a tree. Someone as big as a waterbed trying to climb a tree. Fuck out of here.
Got your coffee? Yeah.
It's like a walrus trying to mount an ant.
Perhaps sparkling. Amazing Race with a scooter. Barbecue new places. I know lurking here. That's the thing.
Besides, we all know that carrots don't grow on trees.
Yeah. That's the thing. I don't want the pressure.
Carrots don't grow on trees.
I do have resentment already. Yeah, you're right, Bakery, and I'll end up really resenting that because, yeah, Jill, right. I know. Malaysia and my breathing and
Oh,
my health, no. Yeah.
I could say something to that.
It would Wolfbot, but I just can't do it. So he picked everything.
I could say something to that, but I won't. It's funny though.
Yeah. Yeah, I get the money sparkling. Yeah. I do. I told him everything, but he hasn't answered me yet. He's probably fell asleep or something. Hey, Ethical. Hello. I sent him everything I told you guys. I sent him in a message, so he'll see that. Hi, Pooh. Thank you, Pooh. Yeah.
Yeah, and I keep hearing that Chantal wants a Rose toy. That's an adult toy. None of those doggone beaters better buy her a Rose toy. If she does, I'm going to rage. I'm going to absolutely rage. Nobody get her one. It's bad enough what Goose Chuck does to me. I don't want to think about a Rose toy with Foodie. That'd just be too much.
There's a ton of homework before the trip, yeah. I know people get ready. Like, the thing is, and it's not his fault, he's treating my problems like they can be easily fixed with just going to the gym. And you.
Hey, Kiwi. Your song, Don't Fuck with the Cats. Don't fuck with Booger either. Queen Booger. Maybe I could put Booger in a leather jacket. Don't mess with the cats, and especially don't mess with Queen Booger. Oh, Booger.
You can't treat BED like that. You can't treat an addiction like that. It takes a lot of help. And I know I'm always opposed to therapy, but I need it. I need something. I need definite help. Yeah. Cosmo seems meh. Poo poo eyes. Mobility scooters. He doesn't want to walk around with me in a mobility scooter.
Roasted,
He
I don't
doesn't
want to
like
think
the
about
mobility
that.
scooter.
Don't make me think about that.
Dragonfly. Your
I
husband
don't
is
want
the
that
same.
picture in my mind.
Yeah, he doesn't understand. He never will. He's never dealt with anything like that. It's not a thing in Syria. It's just not a thing. You know? So no, but that's the impression I get, streamer and viewer. Yeah. Yeah. No, he hasn't, Healthy Beezer. He's never been in a serious thing except for me. It came across on my lives. That's where, right? I got that impression too. Hey, Andy. I'm not saying he's an awful person. Obviously, he's a good person, but he is who he is.
You guys want to hear something interesting? I don't even know what this rose toy thing even looks like. I've heard of it. I've never seen it. Y'all are saying that it's too short for her short little, T-Rex arms. I've never seen it. I've never seen a picture of one of those. But one thing I do know about roses, they don't thrive in dark, damp places. Roses are very sensitive when it comes to moisture. Yeah. So I don't think it would work anyway.
Yeah, Blair. Salah hates Scooty. They eat healthy in Syria. Totally different lifestyle. Yes. We're both products of our cultures, upbringing, whatever. It's very different. I need to be seen by some kind of like a bariatric clinic or something. Like, I need to see a doctor first. So that's what I got to do first. And no more, waiting around. Yeah.
He's not going to go.
Yes. KC, they literally stay in bed.
Like, Salah's not going. Like I don't know how much you've seen in Girl World today, London, but the Malaysian trip is off. There's a lot of conflict in the Middle East. So Foodie cannot go to Salah and Salah cannot go to Foodie. He literally cannot get out of the Middle East. So the trip is off. It's just, it can't happen. Even if they both want it to happen, it can't happen. A lot of things going on right now. And that's why she's mad. She can't see him and he can't come to her either.
Or they walk around. I've seen a lot of old people hobbling about. You can't, if you can't move around, there's no I have not seen a single mobility scooter. Not one. It's like people with mental issues such as agoraphobia, panic attacks, and anxiety. People that have never experienced that will never understand. Exactly, Tracy. And it's not our job to make others comfortable, to make others understand our situation. That's not our job. The Leaf Clinic, is it covered by OHIP? You get around great on your scooter? A weekly therapy meeting.
Just out of curiosity, I just looked up the toy in question that we're talking about. You're right. She wouldn't be able to use it. Thank God. It wouldn't work. The physics just would not work with her. I was just curious. I want to go see what it was all about. You're right. It wouldn't work. And it would have entirely too much work to do on Foodie. Too much area to cover. Moving on.
With doctor every 4 to 6 weeks in Mount Jaro. Yeah.
What? I didn't show it to you.
People who can't walk just stay in they're cared for by their families. They have really big families and take care of each other, which is a wonderful thing. It's just I feel like it's really easy to be ostracized, if you're not like that. I don't know. Yeah.
No payday, no.
I don't want that pressure about being a good partner. Like, I'd rather be peaceful and alone. You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about any of that shit. Just for a few friggin' bam, 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 and no. Sorry. I don't know if he wants to come here. I don't know.
So now we're doing this. Now the narrative is, I am so happy. I'm so free. I'm so relaxed and there's no pressure. Now we're going to hear about how great it is to be single and how great it is to be alone. That's what we're doing now. And we're switching the narrative. Since I can't go be with him, we're going to switch it like single is great. I don't have to worry about him and his opinions and his family. Okay. Until you find somebody else. Yeah, she's full of it. I know.
Yeah, true. Okay, see you, cantaloupes. That's how you are now, alone, and you like it, right? It's peace. Hey, Hex. Yeah, I'm okay. That's the best summary of a relationship ever. I don't want a man messing up this peaceful. Like, so what if it gets messy? So what? There's no pressure to be, oh no, Like, I do like to keep it clean for my own self, but
no, you don't.
Me. I get messy sometimes.
No, you don't. Isn't it fascinating, Marlene?
It's so peaceful. I don't know, Trevon. I don't think he saw it. I mean, yeah, I just want pets. I do want Julia, though.
Hi, Claudia.
I don't know how I'll get her now.
You won't.
I could go there just to get her. I could stay in like a hotel. I don't want to go to Syria. I'm scared to now. Like, I'm afraid of going there to the Middle East right now. Because of what happened, but not only that. I don't know why. Like, I'm afraid to go there.
You can't go there.
It's so different. There's like really no, like hardly no electric. And it's really awful. I feel bad for Syrians. I'm not saying this in a derogatory way, but for me, it's just hard mentally. Like, I can't go. I'd have to go like for one day. And even then, it's like, I'd have to go for one day, get Julia. I could make a whole trip of it, but yeah, they closed the airspace. Yeah. Julia Boogaloo. Yeah. Smuggled. Yeah. I sent him a message. He hasn't seen it yet. I feel he wants so many different things in the relationship.
Look at her. Like, I think she was live this night. She was like waiting for... Chantal stays up till wee hours of the morning. Here's my theory as to why. I think she'll stay up all night because she wants to message him as soon as he wakes up. Like, she's waiting for him to wake up just so she can talk to him for 5 minutes before Ramadan starts. Like, she's desperate for attention. She's desperate to talk to him. She'll stay up all freaking night just to talk to him for 5 minutes rather than get her sleep. She's not leaving once she gets into his house. Right. I just have to get into his house, she once said. I forget who she said that about. Was it Natter or was it somebody else? But she made a comment about a guy. I just have to get into his house. And again, if this were a man talking about a woman, would the tone be any different? If a man said that about a woman, wouldn't that be creepy? I just have to get into his house. If a man said that about a woman, that'd be creepy as all get out. The fact that it's a woman saying that about a man changes nothing. I just have to get into his house. And do what? Take a dump? Why do you have to get into his house? Because you feel like once you've gotten into the person's house that you are, claiming your territory, you're going to leave your stuff there so they can't get rid of you ever. I just have to get into his house. It was during crack at Olympics, but it went back to when she was a teen stalking neighbor boy. Yep. I just have to get into his house. This is the way she thinks. This is the way she talks. And she wants to claim to be a victim. But if she were a victim, would she think this way? Would she talk this way? She wanted to go to Malaysia to be alone with Salah. She confessed a few minutes ago that she shaved her vajayjay. She had the lingerie ready. And even though he called her his business partner, you don't need to buy lingerie for your business partner. She wanted something to happen, despite the fact that he put boundaries down. She wanted something intimate to happen. Predator. Not a victim. This is not victim mentality. This is someone who wants to make somebody else into a victim.
And he wants to choose to fit. Yeah, to fit in categories. Yeah. He's just the way he is. He's not a bad guy. It's just the way he is. And, yeah, apathic, right? I think he would let me have her. No. Nah, Julia will always, I think she'll prefer me because he's more busy. Like, I'm here with her. Like, I give my cats undivided love and attention, like, other than with you guys.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I give them undivided love and attention. Girl, you're asleep for 10 to 12 hours a day, every day. You don't. And I'm going to clock you. I'm going to call you out on the fact I know that you're not feeding BG right. She's looking kind of on the thin side. Feed her more food, bitch. Besides treats. Give her actual food. That baby is hungry. And give her some damn water. She don't have a water dish. Take care of your cat or give her to somebody who will.
But, so it's like, yeah, I saw that the leader of Iran was taken out. I think that's a good thing, honestly. I think it's good for the people of Iran, but there's also an elementary school that was blown up and killed 50 children. I want to see smushy face. Yeah, I feel like I have to change. I 100% do. And he said his excuse is these things are good for you. And it's like, okay, but you don't understand that it's not easy for me. And actually feeling like pressure and guilt and all these things they exacerbate EDs. Because you already feel guilty and ostracized and like all these bad negative things psychologically. And to get it from somebody who's supposed to like not pressure you and be caring. Right. No, it didn't get postponed. I'm just deciding that I don't think it's good for me to go. The stress of change makes you hungrier.
What was that? Say it again.
It's not easy for me. And actually feeling like pressure and guilt and all these things they exacerbate EDs.
Not that part.
Because you already feel guilty and ostracized and like all these bad negative things psychologically. And to get it from somebody who's supposed to like not pressure you and be caring. Right.
Hold on.
No, it didn't get postponed. I'm just deciding that I don't think it's good for me to go.
Oh. So they're not done. She didn't say that they're done. She didn't say we're done. They're not done. They're not done. She didn't say, I'm done with Salah. He's done with me. They're not done.
The stress of change makes you hungrier. It's not about hunger half the time. The toxic internet? Don't know. Honestly, I don't think that I can keep, like, I don't want to make like a journey and like, you know, all this and that. Like, I just want to like behind the scenes, go make appointments and like go to them and get real help, like really buckle, like really lock in, you know, but you can only do that when you're really ready. Actually, I don't know if I'll ever be ready, so I just have to do it, but it's something that takes years and time, you know. It's not something that, oh, I want to impress my husband, so I have to do it in 25 days or 30 days. You know, it's just like not real.
You know, it astounds me how stupid she is. That she just doesn't have the ability to read the room. When people were standing in line for common sense, she was at the back of the line, all the way at the back, standing 2 miles away. She was the last one to get to the front. She just can't read the room, can she? Zero wisdom, zero common sense. Chantal, I don't think you're talking to Salah. I don't think you've talked to him in a while. I think you've got your mods in on this whole stupid thing of pretending to be Salah, especially Teardrop. We've all noticed that whenever Teardrop is there, Salah is not there. And when he is there, then she's gone. We all know this. We all know this. Like maybe they think they're doing you a kindness by carrying on your delusion for you. It makes you feel good, but they're doing you a disservice because they're leading you deep into the delusion versus pulling you out. But if you got a man in your life and you got a bunch of issues and they're saying you need to go home and fix these issues, and every single issue is something that's going to take you a long time to fix, and they're saying don't come back and don't think there's a possibility of us being together until they're all fixed, there's a reason why they're doing that. They know it's going to take a long time to fix those things, and they're counting on it. They're counting on you not fixing them, or if you do, it's going to take a while because they don't want to be with you. They don't want to be with you. Your weight is going to take a while to fix. Your mental issues, your eating problem, these things, each one of them separately take years to fix. And he's counting on it because as long as you fail, as long as you don't fix those things, it's a perfect reason for him to say, not now, later. Not now. He can keep pushing you off and pushing you off and pushing you off and hoping that you lose interest. He gives him the perfect reason to say, you haven't worked on yourself enough. And is this person you trying to troll me, Molly? Are you trying to troll me? You might want to get a towel. It sounds like you might need a towel over there. You might need a towel. Somebody quick, get a towel. We got trolls in here. Oh, I love playing with the trolls. They're fun. Ooh, we got a side quest to the main quest. Bring on the trolls. Bring them on. I love playing with the trolls. You guys know that. I love to play whack-a-troll.
Reasonable. And I'm really just seeing that now, you know? He let you have Simpsons donut in Kuwait. Because he doesn't understand, like, diet. Like, he doesn't understand. Exactly, Hex. Yeah. Yeah. When I think of Malaysia, it's like just not something I'm excited to see. Like, no offense, but I've been to Thailand. You know, it's very similar. It's very humid. I don't. It's just not somewhere that brings me like peace and yeah. Really, strawberries? I didn't see that. No, probably chicken. I don't think that's right for me to go.
You can't go. You literally
Right,
can't
babe.
go.
No, I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying he doesn't understand.
There you
Yeah,
go. Yes.
right. I agree, teardrop. But like I just wanted to come live and like I guess because I don't really have anyone to talk to about it or like I do have people who would listen, but I just don't like burdening like
No, it's not that you care about those that are around you that are your relatives and your friends. You don't have any real friends. And why don't you have any real friends? Because you don't respect people and you don't care about people. And the people that try to be your friends, you stab them in the back. You treated them like shit. You don't have the capacity to be a real friend. That's why you have to go to your beezers and dump on them. And even then, you're being wrong by doing so because that's not what they're there for. The beezers are not there to be your dumping ground. And you treating them as such is wrong. And I don't like a lot of your beezers. A lot of them are enablers and funders, and they fund your addictions. Some of them actually do give a shit. Some don't. But from a content creator perspective, it's wrong to just trauma dump and dump on your audience the way that you do. It is. It's wrong. People get on the internet to be entertained. It's normal to be human and say painful things, but you take it to the extreme. Take your shit to therapy. Work it out the right way.
actual people in my life with my problems. I don't know. I feel like if you involve your family too much on problems like this, then it can cause like friction sometimes, you know? Like I just don't want that. I just don't want that. Yeah. I know, teardrop. I saw that Aussie girl. Yes, in a Muslim country, you don't eat during Ramadan. He's told me not to eat on camera
Yep, she
during
sure
the
will,
fasting
Kiwi.
hours. I mean, I did fast most of the time. There was that time I had the bite of the beef.
Actually, Kiwi, she kind of already tried that here in this stream. She said, "You don't know the things he was doing to me." So she kind of went there a little bit. She kind of went there already, saying, "You guys don't know how the way he was treated me. He was hurtful to me." She already did that in this stream. –
– – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – –– –– – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – I mean, I don't know why. I mean, I am exempt. Like, it's just if you have like eating disorder, if it's psychologically taxing, if you have diabetes, like you're exempt. So I don't know why I'm so hard on myself, but I just feel bad. The pizza buns. No, I ate those after fasting time. I don't know. I have to ask him about that, Andy. So, anyways, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Will you guys still be here when I come back? Will you guys still be here?
Stop with the voice. Oh my God.
Thanks, Grape. You know, I always used to think, what religion is right? But then I think it comes down to it's not that simple. I think that God, at the end of your life, evaluates you for,
Ma'am, I thought you were going to the bathroom. Didn't you need to go to the bathroom? Can you please go to the bathroom? Go to the bathroom. Take your dump. And that way, when you come back, there won't be shit coming out of your mouth. Just go to the bathroom. Take your break. Something.
different things. I cried last night. I was so upset. Out of nowhere, like grief is so messed up, man. Out of nowhere, I was walking from my bathroom to my bedroom, and I was just hit with an image of my grandmother, the doctor at her deathbed, asking her when she was in the hospital.
Oh my God.
Hi, Audrey.
No.
And just her.
It's so odd how she brings up different people at different times. Now we're bringing up her departed grandmother. This same grandmother that when grandma was alive, when Grams was here, during Foodie's earlier days on her channel, she would do vlogs with grandma, but she was also taking money from grandma until one of her uncles put a stop to it. And then when grandma did pass away, what was she talking about on the day of grandma's death? Her OnlyFans, promoting her OnlyFans. And she also made a point to take a picture of her grandmother in her bed when grandma was not well and post it on YouTube. Disrespectful. Very disrespectful. Talking about her grandmother's death rattle. Yeah, she loved grandma so much. And when her grandmother passed away, did she go to her mother and say, hey, mom, I know you just lost your mom. I'm here for you. You need me to do anything? Can I cook you a meal? Can I sit here with you? No, she wasn't there for her mom. None of that happened. She wasn't there for her family.
Face, like, do you know what's happening right now? And she said, I'm dying. And I just lost it. And then I remember like thinking, what's her fate? She didn't believe in God after. She was a Christian for many years, but when she died, she didn't believe in God. So is she condemned to hell forever? Am I never going to see her again? And then I read
I'll never forget a live stream that she did. I think it was at her uncle's place. I'm not sure. But she was at, I believe, her house, her mom's house or her uncle's house. And she was doing a live stream and grandma was in the next room moaning in pain. Foodie did not pay attention because she had her face too busy in her camera. I do remember that. Grandma needed help and she just couldn't be bothered.
Some things that reassured me that we don't know what was in her heart when she was dying. We don't know if she repented right before death. We don't know if, I feel like God, if he's merciful, he would evaluate her on more than just if she submitted a certain way or what she believed. First of all, she didn't even have the knowledge of Islam. So I don't think that Allah would judge somebody with a lack of knowledge on something. Your mom and dad were Catholic? It's between her and God, yeah. I don't think a merciful God would just condemn every single person who doesn't take the Shahada to hell. I don't see it that way. Yeah, could be. No, it's just one heaven. Just one heaven. If you believe in monotheism, it's one heaven, one God. The difference between Christians and Islam is that Christians believe that the one God is three. So there's the Holy Trinity. And Islam doesn't believe that. They believe there's only like one. The Quran says,
I want y'all to know, so like, I'm not over here rolling my eyes at spirituality or religion. I'm rolling my eyes at her. I'm rolling my eyes strictly at her. Just because of the way she treats spirituality and religion, which are very sacred to some people. Like her just complete disrespect. I'm rolling my eyes at her. The absolute disrespect of it all.
he has not begot a son, whatever. Christianity also requires sacrifice to atone for sins, and Jesus was the ultimate sacrifice. Before that, they were sacrificing animals and stuff like that. And Islam doesn't believe in that. Islam believes in sincere repentance is enough. Yeah, you know what it's like. Yeah, teardrop. And your parents even worse, you know. Yeah, you'll never forget it. And I know people, like, at the time that she passed away, I did cry, but not as much. Like, I didn't cry. Like, I cried in private, and I did cry a few times on stream, but it comes and goes. Like, it'll just hit me out of nowhere.
I want to stop and read you guys something from Twitter. Shenanigans on Twitter says Chantal uses Allah's forgiveness as a get out of jail free card so she doesn't have to actually take accountability for her disgusting, hurtful behavior towards others. She hates her religion when it holds her accountable, but uses it as a shield weapon when it suits her. Facts. That's facts.
Probably not toothpicks.
Hey, Mike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They were going to take him to a zoo. Oh my God, strawberries.
Like religion and spirituality for Chantal, it's just a tool. And depending on the situation and the people that she's in front of, it switches to what tools she needs. Hey, Linz. When it comes to religion and belief, it could be a shield to protect her from criticism. It could be a sword that she can hold in her hand to fight. Or it could be a pillar that she can stand on to raise herself above everybody else. But it's always a tool. Nothing to be respected, nothing to be understood, just something to be used. Hello, RFK. Thank you for being a YouTube member. But it's just something to be used, something to be utilized for her benefit.
Just stop. Seriously? Have I outgrown? I think so. I think it's just realizing I have an idea of him. And the idea and the reality are a bit different. And it's not just about him, it's about me too. Like, I don't feel like I'm enough how I am. I don't feel secure. I don't feel like Malaysia is healthy for me. And I would probably be going for him mostly. And I don't, I don't need a man. Yeah.
Yeah, well, your idea of a partner is pretty twisted because you've already said that, and I still can't believe you said this, but at the same time, I can. That when you had Salah around, that you looked at him as a father figure, as well as someone that you desired. You put the two together. It wasn't healthy. Calling him dad. You want him to be a father figure. Gross. So, like, your idea of a relationship partner is twisted. You're trying to turn a stranger into a father figure, into a boyfriend, husband figure. He's supposed to wear multiple hats as well as be a caretaker, Uber driver, maid, companion, keep you entertained, keep you from getting bored. Too many hats, ma'am. Nobody has that many heads. You expect too much.
He has an idea of me in his mind too. Yeah. And no, if you can't be in reality with each other, forget it. Scrape. Thank you. I don't need a man. I don't.
Keep telling yourself that.
That's probably the last thing I need. Trust me, if I really wanted to, I would download dating apps and get on it. I don't want to do that. Ew. That's like literally the last thing I want to do. Last thing. Gross me right out.
Sure.
You know? Yeah, maybe. So
She doesn't want the dating apps. She's already told us before about going on Facebook and just flashing her boobs at people for free. Hey, it's her hobby. It's what she wants to do. Like she's not going to go on the dating apps. That's no fun. She'll just be on Facebook and like flash her boobs for free. It's something that she does for fun.
self-love first. You got it. Bingo. There's so many men that want to date me. I just can't be bothered. Maybe it's menopause, but I just want to be alone. Yeah, that's true. After a certain age, like, you don't care as much. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on with our relationship in that, but I don't think that the Malaysia is a good idea.
Wait, what? What'd you say? I don't know what's going on in our relationship. Nope, it's not over. She didn't say it's over. She said, I don't know what's going on in our relationship. So she's still hanging on. It ain't over. You guys are right. Be a different conversation tomorrow. I don't know what's going on in our relationship. There is no relationship. What do you mean? You're not done with Salah. And as long as you keep giving him money, he ain't gonna be done with you.
I don't think he planned on leaving Syria. I remember him saying it. Yeah, to move to Malaysia, right? I don't want to move there. No offense. Fuck.
You can't move there.
Who's consider investing in a Hitachi? Is that the Japanese where you go and they make the food in front of you?
I'm pretty sure she knows what a Hitachi is. I'm pretty sure of that. No, not a Hitachi grill. No. No, not a grill. It's something that gets you hot, but it's not a grill. It's not a grill. Chantal needs a boyfriend. And I know the perfect candidate for the job. She needs a Bob in her life. She'd be very happy with a Bob. Bob would be perfect for Foodie. Bob, battery operated boyfriend. Bob. She should have a Bob in her life. Instead of a Salah or a Natter, she needs a Bob. She'd be very happy with a Bob. Instead of looking for a Salah or looking for a Natter, look for a Bob.
Are you? Yes, teardrop, right. That's what I'm realizing. I don't know, Wacky. Sorta strange streamer and viewer. Yeah. He may have thought he could change you or that Islam would change you. Yep. Probably. That's hibachi? Oh. A massager? I want to sleep diagonally in peace. Okay, I gotta go bathroom. Me too, man. Ugh, with BG. Where's this BG-18? Oh my goodness. No, you don't, man. No.
Stretch your legs, grab a snack. We'll be rolling right back. Top off your drinks and a chat. We see you there. We love that.
Sugar.
Intermission, don't you go far. Hold your spot, you're the star. Take a breath, reset the vibe. We'll be back to the live.
Everybody get your popcorn.
Hit that like if you're hyped. Drop your mood in the type. Refill your joy, fix your seat when we return. Have a treat.
Ow, sugar.
Or was this here? Lights started flickering in my house. No. Okay, I have a bit of sushi for.
Oh, God. Hey,
This
wait
is
a
from
minute.
yesterday. February 28th. That's before.
Wait a minute. How did that happen? Did I miss something? She just went to the bathroom and she came back with sushi? What is this? How do we go to the bathroom and come back with sushi? How did that work? She went to the bathroom and she came back with fish. Never mind. That was just weird. Bathroom sushi. What the hell? She went to the bathroom and she came back with sushi. Did she get like a delivery? She got it from the fridge. I was like, that was just weird. I'm going to the bathroom and she comes back with fish. Huh?
Anyways, guys, hello. Bismillah. I'm gonna sweat. I get fixated on foods. And you know what? There.
And this is why people like me can't take her seriously. Did she or did she not just sit there for endless amounts of time talking about her eating problem? And yet she's going to come online and eat in front of people. Oh, pity poor me, my food issue, blah, blah, blah. And then directly after that, come online and eat. This is why I can't take her seriously. Feel bad for me. You guys don't understand. I have an issue with food. It's so hard. And then directly after that, it's like, let me just sit here and eat in front of y'all. Okay? Pick a lane. You're all over the road. You're swerving all over the place. You're going to get a ticket.
Sushi. What is Let me. They're like nicotine scrape?
To answer your question, did her face get bigger after intermission? No, she decided to air out the chins. That's what the hijab is covering. So it wasn't like their face did not get bigger. It's just that you're seeing more of it. She's letting her real face show.
What? No. What's your favorite sweet teardrop? I hope not island dragonfly.
What for you're doing frogs dirty by saying that?
No. Hey, Foodie's deleted stream. The bidet is not high pressure. And sometimes there's a skid mark.
Ew.
Hey, Prunella. Pastries? Do you like Danishes? Longest I've gone without eating? 5 days.
Lies.
Voila. Skid mark bees. Yeah, you're a real bidet.
Does she eat for the rest of this stream? Does she stuff her face for the rest of the time? I'm scrolling through, like, when does she get done eating? I don't know if I can sit through her eating, y'all. This is too much. Like she can put food away like nobody's business, but does she just like finish off that tray of sushi and that's then she's done? You don't think so? I hate watching her eat too. Because part of the problem is she stuffs her mouth so full of food like the jaws are doing the clicking thing. I don't remember her eating after the sushi. Shall we move ahead? Watch this. This is the power of fast forward. Bloop. Bye-bye. Bye-bye food.
Places that are not fat. Well, you could scoot around. I just really don't want to go to Malaysia.
You said that already. We get that.
I wanted a silicone male. I do. Yeah, he chose Malaysia, yeah. He loves Thailand, Malaysia, that kind of thing. I don't like it. Pressure creates change. It's not about change. It's not pressure doesn't change binge eating disorder and addiction. You need like mental health help and stuff like that. You can't change for somebody to go on. It's not like I need to just lose 10 pounds to go on vacation. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
Can I say something about her talking about BED? I'm not a doctor, and I'm not here to diagnose Chantal. Just know that. She claims to have BED. I'm not so sure. It is possible to be a food addict and be addicted to food without having BED. Why do I say that? Because usually people who have BED, when they have their B moments, there's a sense of shame and embarrassment, and they don't want anybody to know or to see. They hide it from people. Like you do your eating in secret. There's a sense of shame with it all. She's not ashamed. She gets on camera and does it in front of people. And she does it on camera for her Foodie. So I think she's got a severe food addiction. But I'm not sure if she has BED. She may claim to have it, but I don't think she has it because she's not hiding it. She's showcasing it. That's just my thoughts.
I want to go to Disney, yeah. Well, the whole US is fat friendly. Texas loves big women. He can go to, let me check. Yeah. What countries can Syrian passport holders visit without a visa? They have very limited visa-free travel options. Malaysia, Maldives, Madagascar.
Why are we still talking about this? If they're done, why is she still focused on where he can go with his passport? You're done. Right? You're done. Why are you still looking up where he can go with his visa? Are you trying to figure something else out? Are you trying to figure out a way to see him, for him to see you? Because it ain't going to happen. But why are you hyper fixated on that when you guys are supposed to be done, right? You're still trying to figure something out, and it ain't working. He can't fly to you. You can't fly to him. Leave it alone.
Ooh. You get visa on arrival. That's pretty much it. Looks like. I think no, not Georgia even. Maybe Georgia? I don't know. It really sucks.
Yeah, I know, Enos. It is.
The 5 strongest passports. What are the most powerful passports in the world? Singapore? Why? Japan and South Korea. Denmark, France, Germany, Italy, and Spain dominate the top 5. So Singapore, Japan, South Korea, Denmark, Luxembourg, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, Austria, Belgium, Finland.
5 stars
What?
time.
Holy crap. Canada's Canada's number 8. Canada is more than US. United States is number 10. Probably because, yeah. Asian dominance. Singapore, Japan, and South Korea continue to lead, highlighting high mobility, low risk, and diplomatic strength. That's weird. Europe is way up there. Yeah, more than Canada. I always thought the US was number 1, the number 1 passport. When I saw that it was like Singapore, I'm like, what? Why? Really? I don't know what's so great. I don't even know anything about Singapore, but some countries don't, yeah.
Moving on.
And why should I feel bad about that? Because I'm married to somebody who needs that. But if we have different needs, that's not a big deal, right? We can just, what this? What, am I crazy or something? Hell yeah. What this? What this?
Stop with the voice.
Yeah. Your traditional wife for years and years. Yeah. No friggin' thank you. Thanks, Teardrop. I know, Nina. I heard it's shit. I don't feel like going to spend money on a crappy movie. Dairy Queen. Nah. Indian food. Yum.
Oh, Lord. Y'all hear that? Yeah, Indian food. Yum. She just had sushi. Eating machine she is. Chantal, you missed your true calling. You would have been winning medals and getting cash prizes as a competitive eater. I swear to God. If you would have entered like competitive eating competitions, you would have won, hands down. Why didn't you do that? Insane.
Putting my whole life on hold, I know. Like, I think so, buddy. Just be single and not accepted by any communities. I don't care. Except for you guys. That's enough for me. Seafood boil. Who's paying for that? It's $60 to order from St. Watch. Look, Red Lobster's open. Check this out.
Oh, you guys are right. She's like looking at food menus on her other phone. And she's purposely mentioning a whole bunch of food that she wants to eat to see if there's anybody out there that will pick up the tab. But she's an independent woman, y'all. She doesn't need a man. She's fully independent. Yet every night that she comes live, she begs for food. Somebody feed me so I can eat for free. Has she ever been full? Not really. Looking for a feeder to feed her.
Let's see how much it is. Holy shit. Mariners, they have a Mariners seafood boil. $67. The ultimate feast is sick. I would never. No, never. Too much salt, I know. Hey, where did your toys go? You want to watch Motel Hell tonight? Do you want to watch Motel Hell? Do you want to watch
And I know
Hell?
that's the thing that Foodie doesn't understand, and she doesn't care, Broasted. It's the end of the month. People got to pay their rent tomorrow. You think she cares? No. She doesn't care that the rent is due tomorrow. And it was kind of a short month this month. You think she cares? It takes quite a bit of money to fill her stomach every day. And if she can shave a few dollars off by having somebody else pay for some of the food, she's going to do it. And she's going to use Postmates or DoorDash or Uber Eats, because if somebody orders the food for her, she can then turn around and go, well, I didn't like the food, and maybe get another meal for free. So maybe getting 2 meals for the price of one, and her not even paying for the one. And I know, Arlene, trust me, I'm not happy about that either. That poor kitten looks so thin. She's like, Ragdoll and Himalayan? Like, what is the breed for BG? She's supposed to be a big fluffy fluff ball, and she's not. She's looking mighty thin. I'm not happy about that.
Oh. I do miss watching horror movies with him, but maybe we're just better off as friends. But I don't know if I want to stick around and watch him marry someone else.
No, she's not.
Unsolved Mysteries Bees. Oh yeah, you guys want a bees on the thing tonight? Okay, I need to have like a proper meal.
What?
She dropped her green ball behind the couch? Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you drop your green ball? Did you drop your green ball? I'm sorry. Just wait. Holy shit. Oh. Come on. With these. No, I don't like the mushroom melted.
You know, guys, I could be wrong. We've got a little bit more to go with this, but like I'm feeling this right now. Foodie's in that hyperfixation on food brain at this point. It's all she's going to do is hyperfixate on the food. So if the next 30 minutes or so is her hyperfixating on the food and talking about food, I think I'm out. Like when she gets into that, I gotta have more food brain. Like she just locks in. Gotta have the food. It's all downhill from here. Now, there's really nothing more to skip ahead to. I could be wrong. Am I wrong? You were watching this earlier, Kitten. It's like, does she stay hyper fixated on the food? Can we get a proper Booger goodbye? Where's Booger? Booger. Here's the queen right behind me. Booger. Booger. The queen's right there. And she's not moving. Yeah, she gets off anyway because she wants to order food. So she's done talking. And the queen is looking at me. If you don't get in bed in the next 30 minutes, I'm going to come over there and tag you. But I do want to leave y'all with something funny. Is it okay if I leave you with something funny? We gotta end this on a good note. Oops, That's not what I was looking for. Let's end this on a good note. Shall we? I got to leave you all with something funny. And just give me a second. I got to find it. No, that's not funny. This isn't. I didn't go down far enough. Give me a second. I'm looking for it. I'm looking. I got to go through all the foodie stuff on Twitter. And there's a lot. Where is it, damn it? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys some more Twitter stuff. Hold on. We're almost done, but I want to show you guys some cool stuff to kind of finish out the night. So how about this from Massimo saying this is Natalie Graybo. She's an 80-year-old woman who defied age and expectations to become the oldest female finisher of a full Ironman triathlon, swimming, cycling, and running over 140 miles of pure determination and courage. So there you go, foodie. You got something to say about older people? 80 years old. She completed a triathlon, 140 miles at 80 years old. Let's see you do that. But there's something else I wanted to show you. Oh, this from Punch Cat. Look at the size of this Maine Coon. Look at the size of this cat. Look at him. Maine Coons are big cats. Look how big that cat is. Can stretch all the way up to the counter. About as big as a dog. And there's something in particular that I'm looking for. I'll find it in a second. We just got to scroll, keep scrolling. I found it early. Where is it? You guys are going to laugh. Just give me a second to find it. Oh, this is cool too. If you are a giver, please know your limits because the takers don't have any. True, from Mindful Maven. Things I learned from my cat. Set boundaries, act like royalty, find the sun, enjoy alone time, demand the good snacks, stretch often, be selective with your affection, make more biscuits, stay curious but never desperate. This is from One Hard Truth. Stop keeping your clothes and shoes for special occasions. Wear them whenever you can. Nowadays, being alive is a special occasion. I like that. But that's not what I was looking for. I'm looking for something else. This is what I was looking for. Y'all ready? This is so cat-coded. Reasons not to eat your food if you're a cat. 1, don't like chicken as of today. 2, the food was breathed on. 3, the bowl was placed down loudly. 4, the vibe was off. 5, the sun was in the wrong position. 6, Earth's magnetic field is too strong. That is so cat-coded. That is so cat-coded. Yep. That's my booger. I don't like chicken as of today. You breathed on the food. Oh, and now I'm going to add a few more. You put the food in the wrong bowl. I don't like the color of the bowl that day. I wanted the red bowl, not the blue bowl. You put it on the wrong side of the room, too. And what is this nonsense that the blinds are open? I want the blinds closed when I eat. The stars have to be aligned and the moon has to be eclipsed in order for me to eat in peace. Right. I can see a patch at the bottom of the bowl. Therefore, the bowl is empty. And who do you think you are? What do you mean you didn't know what I wanted to eat today? I sent you a psychic thought while you were asleep. Why do you think I woke you up? I booped you on the nose with my claw. You should know these things. This is what it means to be a cat owner. This is why we are servants. We must live for them. All right, I just want to leave you guys with something to laugh at. We laugh at Foodie, but for different reasons. But I want to thank you guys for coming in. If you want to leave a thumbs up or subscribe to my channel, please do so. I really appreciate it because I do the reacts to Foodie video and live, and I also do tarot readings to Foodie. And you guys have been awesome. I got to go to bed and get in bed with Queen Booger because she's been tagging me while you guys have been watching. She got my hand. She's mad at me because I'm not in bed yet. All right, guys. Thanks for coming in. And I'll see you guys another time. Be well, everybody. Bye.